Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on his YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Wake your punk ass up. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One.
New world order.
AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Thomas. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, the benevolent monarch. Or see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. A TikToker, a woman, reveals why most women choose a beta male to settle down with. Okay.
And that's you.
All right. This should be known information, but for you sucker for love ad niggas, We're going to break it down for you like a fraction. And she's going to break it down for you like a fraction on what used to be possibly something that you thought was theory. But she's going to prove that it's absolutely true.
And that's you.
But why do they choose the beta male? Yes, we got that coming up here. And for you sucker for love ad ninjas, some of your heroes out here, they just love falling in love with 304s.
And that's you.
Apparently, the seductive rapper Kevin Gates is dating Brittany Renner.
And that's you.
And we also have a straggle named Ruby Rose saying that she lied on Druski's Dillsnick.
And that's you.
She accused him of tricking on her, but apparently she's now rolling it back and said she was in her feelings and she lied. We also have a whole bunch of show and rigmarole out here. Plus somebody who is known as possibly an OG in this space gets put in this place and said when a woman tells him that men are in love and women are in business. Oh, no. You sucker for love ass niggas gonna learn today. But we also have a segment called Women Learning What Post-Nut Clarity Is. All right, we have two Lings, and I know it's Friday because it is Flatback Friday. But we have two condescending California Lings that are going to learn what post-nut clarity is, and they're going to go through it, and they're also going to learn that men and women can't be friends. Ling's learning the hard way today. Shout out to Ling and shit.
What kind of fuck you give me?
By the way, yesterday was Takeout Thursday, and boy, did I have some takeout.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, yeah, my takeout was still going ham. All right, anyway. But it's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget.
Where the white women at?
We have soggy older white women in their I love black men phase. So tune in if you like soggy white women.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, we got them coming up for you sucker for love ass ninjas. You ninjas that think you're going to get a SRT co-signed by a rich woman. I only date rich women ass niggas. All right, we're going to show you what these rich women look like and why they are in their they like black men phase. There was only two reasons. Well, there's more reasons, but there are two reasons why white women love black men. All right, and there's two reasons, and we're going to tell you those right now. We're not going to tell you right now, but we'll go ahead and break it down for you. I'm going to get me an old rich white woman. I date only rich women ad niggas. All right, you ever hear a dude say that? I only date rich women. And I'm like, brother, you live in Richmond, California. Like, how is this working out for you? Like, you don't even live up in Oakland Hills, fam. You live in Richmond and you only date rich women. Niggas, I mean, I'm telling you now, something about the nigga need to be studied under a microscope. These ninjas love to lie. All right, I only date rich women. Nigga, you work a 9 to 5 at corporate America stacking boxes in the supply room. How the fuck is this working out for you, ad nigga? All right? These ninjas be going crazy, man, lying. And nothing tells you that a nigga is an American nigga than he lying left and right. Just like a Caribbean ninja. I only date rich women ass niggas. All right? And I don't see no Mercedes C-Class. I don't see no Mercedes CLA, my G. Right. Only date rich women ass niggas. All right. Y'all say, hey man, nothing feels better than to expose these goof ass niggas. All right, coach, you switching up on us. Coach switching up on us. No, I ain't. I've been hitting y'all over the head since the beginning, you goof ass niggas. Like, how am I switching up when I've been calling y'all niggas out from day one? All right. I'm just now making it more clear that I'm calling you out, I suppose. I just making entire streams about you, all right, where I would just call you out intermittently, but I guess y'all lazy ad niggas never watch this part of the stream. Y'all skip all of this so you can go to the main event. Y'all goof ass niggas the one that post the main event timestamp in my damn comment section. I'll just skip to the part where he talks about the shit in the thumbnail. Y'all skip that part. Y'all skip the part where I be going in on y'all niggas intermittently. But now that I'm making whole streams about you, coach switching up on us. No, nigga, I've been hating y'all goof-ass niggas since 2018. All right? I've been calling y'all goof-ass niggas out since 2018, since I grabbed the mic. All right. And now I said, why not make an entire streams about these goof ass niggas? Why not? All right. I'll date only rich women ass niggas. And you live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. How in the hell do you date rich women only? The fuck are you talking about? Goof ass, lying ass niggas. All right. All right. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, PayPal.me. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel where you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. You lazy niggas are on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, you talking about us. I've been talking about y'all all the time. All right, anyway, I'll be nice today because it's Friday, nigga. It's the weekend. Yes, indeed.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
My man said, I'm in the Midwest. Ain't no rich women in Milwaukee. Facts. There's some well-off women, but not very rich women. And if there are rich women, they probably own part of the Milwaukee Bucks. So she's probably the daughter or granddaughter of someone that owns the Milwaukee Bucks. The chances that you a Milwaukee nigga and you're dating her is slim to none, and Slim just died. All right, you lying Negro. Lying ass ninja. You want to date rich women? You know what type of women you need to date?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
They the ones got the money. If you ain't dating, you know who-ish women. You're not dating any rich women. You're just dating women that come from families that are well off, which these are incomes that you can achieve by yourself, you lazy ninja.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
To ninjas in Milwaukee, a woman that makes $60K is rich. Right? She rich.
I'm rich.
If she's under 30, she is broke, gentlemen. She ain't got no money. She got no money, brothers.
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85.
She's rich because you a broke ninja. All right. Yes, I see what you're talking about, but she's a broke woman to me. All right. She is definitely not rich. All right. So anyway, only date rich women. I'm a only date. There's some ninjas be doing that shit. I'm only date rich women. There's not that many rich women to date, bro. Well, they do have to have this certain characteristic, and we're going to talk about it. I hate to keep slapping these bitches, but actually I love it. How much did my subscribers go down? I hope they did. All right. Angry little dude says, LOL, the money going up, though, Sensei. Keep bringing the heat. We bringing that heat. Because I be out here with it. You know, I be out there with it on my hip. I got that thing on. Khalid Cooper says the Mitch Slapper is back. The Mitch Slapper is in here. Like swimwear. All right, what else we got here? We got some brothers. Kaylin is in the building. What does Kaylin have to say this morning? Kaylin says, what up, coach? Would Anthony Edwards be your 2025 simp of the year so far? No, that is right now. Going to between DJ Academics and there was another dude that I talked about last week that did something crazy. All right, so Anthony Edwards is not right now. He could be on the list. He could be on the list, but I think he's going to be on the list the next year. But there was somebody else that did something completely crazy. Who was it last week? I can't remember. I did a show on somebody. I think it was this week. Somebody have to remind me who that is. Brayon says, Coach, my gym playlist now consists of Godsmack, Breaking Benjamin, Korn, and Evening CGA. Last night's stream was gold. The Mitch slapping season in here. People like the Mitch slapping. Ari Spears, that's exactly who it was. Ari Spears. Ari Spears right now is in the running for Simp of the Year. 12 Simps of Cheesemas. Yeah, Ari Spears is on the list. He on the #1 list. He's #1 right now running. Shout out to you out there getting that heavy metal in and your workout in. And congratulations for about to be getting sworn in as a service officer. Yes, indeed. H every day. He says, laughing my ass off today watching 3-day-old CGA talking about you white knight gorilla simping ass ninjas, old HGH taking shots in the ass. Taking unnecessary muscles right here. Unnecessary muscle having ass ninjas in the gym. Just to cape. 40 ounces of protein shakes in Diana Bowl. Just a cape for women. Bro, fight me, bro. These ninjas. All right. I was in the penitentiary. Fight me, bro. Let me tell you, man, the difference between old ninjas and young ninjas try to shoot the fair one. Young ninjas, you know, be trying to talk and wolf and fight and all of that shit. And I'm too old for that. There was a meme that used to talk about this. They was like, the difference between old ninjas and young ninjas. Old ninjas trying to prove a point. They trying to win an argument. They trying to do all that hooping and hollering and thunder and lightning. Old ninjas don't work that way. Old ninjas don't work that way. We ain't trying to fight. We ain't trying to argue. We don't have the energy. You know what I mean? It's like that scene in the Indiana Jones where he was going through the Temple of Doom, and then this ninja came out with the sword, and he was like, fight me, bro. And he came out with the sword, and he just was like, ninja, right to the, like, he said, old ninjas will pop you, ninja, because we ain't got, you know, our joints ain't all flexible. We ain't got time to grapple and hold ninjas down and keep you in a headlock. We ain't got time to roll to the floor, and we can't get up as quick. It's like, bro, we ain't got no time for all that, ninja. Look, let me just slap you real quick. We ain't got no time for that, nigga. I got to get back to the house and take my Metamucil. My arthritis acting up. You know, I can't just hop off the floor. I might pull a hammy or an Achilles tendon. We ain't got no patience for all that shit. All right, I ain't about to be out here thumping my chest. Ninja, come see me in the gym, ass nigga. Nah, man, fight me, bro. Tell me, I don't like what you say about women. Fight me, bro. Oh, man, we ain't got no... I'm too old for that shit, man. I ain't got no time to squabble up. Squabble up, ninja. No, man. Meet me outside. Nope. I ain't doing that. Because if I slip and pull an Achilles tendon or a goddamn MCL, ACL, or meniscus, yeah, ninja got the fist up. You know what I mean? My Achilles already fucked up, so I ain't trying to fuck it up no more, man, bruh. You know, because an old ninja get into a fight, even if he win, he out 1 year. He could be out 1 year. You know what I mean? He just fuck around and be like, I won. I knocked him out. But you know what I mean? I'm out a year. I done pulled my meniscus, my lateral collateral. I done pull my ossipital protuberance. It's just too much. You know what I mean? I can't afford to be pulling all that shit to try to win and grapple with a fight me bro ass nigga who got he got too many goddamn ounces of pre-workout going on, and so he want me to fight me bro and shit. I ain't got no time for all of that bullshit. All right. I ain't got no time to be out. You know what I mean? And don't lose the fight. I'm gonna be out for a year and a half. I hit my head on a hard concrete, nigga, be out. You know what I mean? You liable to die. I'm not trying to wrestle with no young ass nigga. I ain't trying to wrestle, grapple, fight, shoot the fair one or none of that. I'm going to just probably shoot you. That's it. All right, that's the best I got. And I ain't meeting you outside. I'm going to do it expeditiously. All right? I don't fight fair. All right, don't fight fair. I ain't trying to prove shit, bruh. All right, I got security and shit for that, and I got the whole ammunition for it. That's why I buy ammunition. Medical bills be too high, bruh. Fight me, bro. Come outside. Meet me outside, bro. Debate me, bro. I'm too old for this, man. I use all my energy up talking on a podcast. You don't realize an old nigga talking on a podcast, nigga, I got to go to sleep after this. I'll be like, ninjas be like, you didn't answer my email, coach. Ninja, I just woke up. I'm doing the evening stream tonight. Like, what you mean? I just woke up answering emails and shit. All right, come on, bro. Coach, you didn't answer my email. Huh? I got an assistant for that. What? Did you think I'm going to get up off the live stream and be like, now let me answer emails? All right, so let me read these long ass fucking stories and shit. Oh, wow. Let me email. Let me respond to this shit. Wow, here we go. Let me answer my DMs now. Oh, wow. 50 DMs by niggas I don't know. Let me answer them, okay? No. Time for sleep. I done used up all my shit hollering at these Mitches, nigga. All right, I'm an old man, man. I'm an old man. I just got a lot of knowledge, but it takes a lot of energy to do this shit. I kid you not. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. Come on, man. Y'all be bitching out on you. Y'all bitching out on me. Y'all bitching out on me, man. All right, plus I got JUCOs coming over later at night. I got to conserve my energy, nigga. Be brief. Be brief. Get to the point. Niggas want to talk it all out and shit. I ain't got no time to talk it out, nigga. What we doing? Tell me when we... What you want, nigga? Did you buy something? What? You bought something? Okay, what we doing? All right, even when I text girls, I be right to the point. Whoever on locals, I already told you my text exchange with women at the JUCO. If you guys haven't learned, my text exchanges are brief. I am brief and to the point. All right, I ain't messing around, no mumbo jumbo, no long ass conversations. I show you screenshots of my text messages. It's literally I text to communicate instructions, to solve the problem as quick as possible, get to the point, and then set up the meeting. That's it. I ain't texting shit in between all that. Brief, direct. I don't sit there and be putting out long poems and shit like this and, hey, how you doing? And how was your day? Back and forth. Hell no, bruh. I be texting like, what? Okay, we meeting at 7. See you tonight. All right. Thank you very much. Good morning. Yes. All right. Are we still meeting tonight? No? Okay. I'll talk to you when I talk to you. Oh, shit. All right. Anyway, I'm an efficient individual. Plus, I'm an old man. I know. Did I get our brother here? It is our brother H every day says also. Oh, wait a minute. Am I reading this out of sequence? Because you texted something here. So I'm going to make sure I read it in the right sequence. It looks like I might. All right, shout out to our brother. He says, okay, I am reading it in sequence. That was the first one. You put 3 back to back. So let's go to the second one. And you said right here, also, coach, why don't you vacation in Memphis or Little Rock, Arkansas? He says you're depriving yourself of a low expectations, having ass experiences. He says you saw Hustle and Flow. DJ had a flat back too, a crystal methany. And he had Taraji with another ninja's kid. He lived right up the street from the 3-6 Mafia. Coach, stop hating on a pimpin'. Well, it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to make money for the rent. Shout out to Little Rock, Arkansas. I've been to Little Rock, Arkansas at least twice, and I will never go back. There is zero reason for me to ever go to Little Rock, Arkansas. I mean, there's places that I just know there's never a reason to return. I've been across the world in the great America. I've been to 49 states. I've been to major cities and small towns. I've been and drove through your state. Little Rock, Arkansas has zero reason for me to go to at this point in my life. I won't even waste a trip, even if it was a free ticket. Welcome to Little Rock. All right, no thank you. Shout out to, and he says, DJ, Dr. Umar, second baby mama, the evil vegan, says he's too busy traveling the world, saving black people. So is she saying he's wasting his time with black folks and should be wasting his time with his kids? So she's now responded, and I think he brought her up. So you gotta be careful talking about your baby mamas because they will come out the woodwork. But I guess what she's saying is, hey, he don't have time to be a parent because he has his hustle going on. And he's having a hard time balancing being a parent and saving black people. But in essence, saving black people is useless. So she's saying you might as well just waste your time with your kids. But of course, we know that that's his hustle. So he's got to go around the world and be the $2 Marcus Garvey. All right, selling hopes and dreams to black people when we know black people are their own worst enemy. So, you know, it is what it is. But look, let me come back to that. I'm going to come back to the Ko-Fis because you guys have supported over there. But let me do some Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, it's back. Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by All right, you guys hear about Donald Trump? He's gonna possibly try to get rid of the IRS.
New world
He's
order.
putting the tariffs back on the map, and he's trying to create it so, yes, people who make a lot more money pay less in taxes. But, of course, the people who make under a certain amount, you're probably going to pay, you might get a little bit of a discount, right? You won't pay as much as in taxes to waste. You're probably going to pay, you're going to pay mostly just sales taxes and shit like this. So it is a little bit better situation for you, but it's much better for people who make over a certain amount of money. But that's just life. You know what I mean? The rich gets richer. But we also know people are tight on their spending, and they do have a greater expectation on how much money they should make per year. I've been trying to tell you 100K ain't 100K anymore. This goal that you are going to get the 100K is not even 100K. It's an outdated goal to where now it's somewhere in between 150 and 200. And there's people even saying if you make between 150 and 200, it's tight for you. It's almost no man's land. It's almost a place that you're never going to get above. So then when you set your living costs and expenses, your family expenses at that 150 to 200K, people are less likely to get out of that and get to the 300, 400, and 500. So we know this, but of course people are delusional and say, no, we could completely survive off of that type of money. Well, you could if you were a single person living in Midland, Texas. All right, but if you're living anywhere in a major metropolis, it's going to be hard for you to keep maintaining that, and especially if you get stuck at that level. We also know that Gen Z and millennials, young millennials, are engaging in what they call doom spending, essentially just outspending themselves, knowing that at some particular point they're going to cap out, and they don't care if they're going to have the ability to repay it. So we do have a lot of people doing that. They're spending money on a firm, and in fact, you can start getting airline tickets and pay for travel and vacations with a firm. Okay, a lot of Americans are literally just basically, putting on blinders as to their economic state when you're getting priced out significantly. And then people are trying to get back to the lowest common denominator. Well, hey, listen, the median income is 80K. Well, that doesn't make sense if the average male only earns $45,000 a year, $50,000 a year. As I'm trying to tell you, it's time to boss up. You need to come up with another plan, and the plan is on the money mindset. But here's the doom right here. Here's the doom. This is where it get really doomski right here. It says the millennials say that they need an annual income of $525,000 to feel happy and financially secure. And I'm happy. Okay, yes, $525,000 a year to feel happy and financially secure. This is according to Forbes magazine. They say in a recent study by financial service company Empower, they say the millennials reported needing to earn $525,000 a year to be happy. I'm not happy. Oh, no. Noting that this is a significantly more than the national median income at that age group, which is approximately $81,000 a year. This is according to a study by Schoolaroo. All right. Is it Scholaroo or Schoolaroo? I'm not sure what it is, but it sounds like the new world. All right. So either way, I think we're fucked. Yes, indeed. This is why I tell you low level ass niggas, we need to boss up, all right? Because you guys are way behind the eight ball with you. I can live off $3,000 comfortably a month. Okay, so let's break this down like a fraction. The national median income is $81,000. See now? See now, we're all fucked up, all right? Because if that's the median income nationally, obviously with the blue states, Los Angeles and New York, there are people earning high salaries, but they're outliving their means. Let's minimalize everybody. Okay, but they're outliving their means. So we have a household income issue. We have a national household income issue. We have people living in blue states making a great amount of money. But if they live in a rural area, well, would they have a job? Would they be able to live in a rural area making less money? I think we had a person that came up with that conversation not too long ago. You actually probably would be better off living in a rural area because no matter how much money you make in the metropolises, you're still going to be broke, and people are experiencing that. That's without a doubt. People are experiencing that. That problem is, who wants to live in a rural area and be just above poor? It's interesting, right? But you also have people that are looking at a lot of amount of people living a certain lifestyle, right? So you have the free agent lifestyle. Coach, your lifestyle is unattainable. Not really. You saw me go from no lifestyle to the absolute lifestyle. So it was attainable. You just don't. You just a lazy son of a gun. You just a low-level loser, and you don't want to put in the work to get to that. You saw me go from living in my car to 13 years later living the free agent lifestyle. It was attainable. It was attainable. But you don't want to put in that work. You don't want to have the patience or time. You just want to go out there and fall in love. But here it is right here, $525K. Let me tell you, as a person that may have possibly earned that type of money at some point in his life, you're still not going to feel satisfied. And I'm going to tell you why. You're not going to feel satisfied. And I'm going to tell you why as a person. It's because when you start making that amount of money, let me just tell you, when you start making a lot of money, one of the things that's going to happen is you're not going to have the bills that you have when you were broke. All right. So the bills that you had when you were broke, living off $3,000 a month comfortably, you would possibly see your electric bill at $31 a month. So your electric bill was $31. Now, when you start making $500,000 a year, your electric bill will probably be relative to your income because you're probably going to be in a bigger house. You're not going to be in a one-bedroom apartment or a studio. So your electric bill in your studio apartment was $8 to $31 a month. Your electric bill in your house is going to be $400 a month. It could be $200 a month. It's all relative. And that's just one example. You could just put that up the line on all your expenses. It starts going up and up and up and up and up. The bigger the house, you got one or two or three air conditioning units. All right. All of a sudden your bill is $400, your cable bill, and 2 or 3, 4 bedrooms. Everything starts going up and up and up. Not only that, you're surrounded by people that have way much more than you. You make $45K in a studio apartment. You're not going to make $500K and be in the studio apartment. You're going to obviously upgrade, number one, for safety reasons, because when you're around people that make $45K, they could smell that you have $525,000. They can smell it. And you will find that niggas will break in your shit. So you're going to get your shit broken in once, and then you're going to say never again. You're going to run to safety. It's a safety mechanism. So as a result, your expenses are going to drive up. So what will tend to happen is you might think that your bills are going to stay stable when your income goes up, but it typically doesn't happen. No matter what type of minimalist lifestyle you live, no matter if your ass want to live little house on the prairie, niggas can smell people with money, so you're going to try to go to safety. Obviously, then you're going to be around people that have way more than you. Okay, and as a result, you might feel still inadequate. And so you might still feel inadequate. Now, I'm going to give you a story here. When I was a young coach, I did coaches visit other coaches and other facilities to get notes. So when I was a young coach at San Jose State, I had a connection with the Sacramento Kings and the Sacramento Monarchs of the WNBA. So as a result, our coaching staff went to the Sacramento Kings facility up at there. They had a practice facility, which is no longer there. It was at the old Arco Arena, very new, modern, progressive practice facility. They were almost one of the first NBA teams that have a practice facility like this. So it was state-of-the-art, modern. Now, when you go in this practice facility, first thing you're going to notice is when you go in the bathroom, the showers are super duper high. Okay. They're super high. They're way up there because they got to have niggas like Vade Divac get in the shower and Chris Webber. All right, the shower is not right here for our 5 under 6 feet niggas. All right, them showers is up there. I was like, the water is evaporating by the time they get down to me. The second thing you're going to notice that the sinks are super duper high. Nigga, the sinks were at my chest. All right, I was like, how am I supposed to wash my hands in this shit? All right, I got to reach my hand over the goddamn sink to wash my hands. Why the sink so high? The third thing you're going to notice is Rob Reports. All right, back in the day, there was a magazine named Rob Report. Rob Report actually got people to spend money because they looked at people living luxurious lifestyles. And if you don't understand anything about NBA rosters, there's really 3 or 4 people on the team that make the majority of the money, and everybody else makes less money. So back then, the league minimum was like $500,000 a year. However, you could be on a team with someone that makes $5 million a year. As a result, the income skews significantly. So you have a guy looking at that makes $5 million a year, which now that income is like $45 million a year. And he's reading the Rob report, thinking about buying jets and Daytona Rolexes, presidentials. He's thinking of buying Rolls Royces and Cullinans and shit like this. But you make $500,000 on the bench. You're going to feel inadequate. And the disparity between the incomes are going to be glaring, which as a result, when you start making $525,000 a year, you're going to put yourself around people who make $5 million a year. You're not going to put yourself around people who make $45,000 a year. As a result, I'm telling you some real shit. You're not going to be as happy as you think. It's going to be temporary. It's going to be for a period of time where you will feel like you have the ability to shop. But then you're going to go to places. You're not going to shop at the ghetto mall that has every other store boarded up. You're going to start shopping at South Coast Plaza. Now, anybody that knows anything about Southern California and Costa Mesa and South Coast, when you go to South Coast Plaza, even if you make $500,000 a year, you still can't buy out the mall. You're not going to buy out the mall, all right? Your ass is still going to be motherfucking broke, all right, when you go up in there. And you're going to see crazy rich Asians and you-know-who-wishes and Persian Middle Easterns buying out the motherfucking mall, all right? And they make $5 million a year, all right? So you understand what I'm saying here. You're no longer going to the swap meet. You're going to South Coast Plaza because you still earn a lot of money. And you like, I still should be able to buy out the bar and buy out the mall. And the answer is, nope, you won't be able to. You're still going to feel inadequate. And thus, you're still going to be chasing that rabbit. All right, so be careful with this mindset. And I'm just giving you some information as a man of experience and great wealth in terms of knowledge and such. You can chase this rabbit all day long. There ain't enough. And if you're a winner, you never have a feeling of enough. This drives you to continue to keep your earnings up and drives you to continue to pursuing success at the level or definition of your word success. But for losers, they think something is enough. All right, there's always enough for them. All right, don't you have enough? When's enough enough? All right, I have enough. All right, he'll be good. That's loser mindset, because no matter how much you got in this great land devours, there's never enough. You just have to just be a winner. All right, just be a winner and focus on winning on a daily basis, and the rest will take care of itself. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA.
New world order.
Just focus on being a winner. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky. But my uncle said he has enough, ass nigga. All right. He has enough. There is enough. It ain't enough, man. There ain't enough. And it really, I think even this pursuit of wealth, it has nothing to do with happiness. I don't pursue anything for happiness at all. Love and happiness. All right, but listen, you gonna start spending money, nigga. If you make money, it's gonna go out the door. It's gonna go out the door. Then just be like, you can make money and not spend it. You cannot outlive your means. Well, yes, nobody wants to outlive their means, but you're gonna spend some money. All right, just basically on shit like keeping yourself alive. All right, the great chase of money always ends in this. Who wants a little bit of a lesson here? Let me see here. Where's the cartoon? This is the one right here. This is the one I always want to show y'all. This is a blue chip real quick, and I'll get to the support. This is life right here. This is life for a man. Ladies, I know you don't give a fuck. But ladies, this is life as a man. Man, young men, this is life as a man. You see this right here? All right, this is life, and this is real. I know y'all see a lot of 30-year-old millionaires, but they rarely exist. They're pretty rare. This is life as a man. All right, you're young. You're chasing that money. All right, when you start getting older, hairline receding, graying hairs, you start catching a little bit of money. All right, but then when you get the money, guess what happens? And you ran out of time. The motherfucking end. Yes, that's the story of man. And the reason why these ideas, these goof-ass ideas of not outliving your means and shit like this is all normie talk. This is all normie talk. What happens is this. You're going to get to this point. You see the middle? See the middle guy? You're going to start feeling some success and catching some money. You're going to start catching some shit and shit going to start working out. Like Pat Williams said, you trying shit and trying this shop. You trying shit, trying shit, trying shit. You trying shit, trying shit, trying shit, right? You're going to start trying shit. But of course, you're also going to realize, I'm running out of time though. And a lot of your money is going to be spent trying to keep your motherfucking self alive long enough to enjoy the money. Yep. I'm telling you some real shit here. A lot of your money is going to be spent trying to keep yourself alive long enough to enjoy the money. That's why they say you can't take it with you, because a lot of people die and they still got some money. All right? They still got some. They done worked all them years to get it, and they die and they still got some. But what you do is you start hiring personal trainers, you start eating well, you start working out and start doing cryotherapy, and you start doing stem cell research exchange, and you start doing this shit, massage therapists and chiropractors. You start trying to keep that motherfucking life alive. You try to keep that life alert going right here. Yep, hyperbaric chambers and oxygen exchange, and you start doing this shit, blood transfusions and you start doing shit, bruh. That's where your money start getting spent. You enjoying the fabulous life and putting hands on 20-year-old women's hips, and you buying Lamborghinis and Porsches. All right, that's why you don't see young people in Porsches. You see old men in Porsches. You see old men in Lamborghinis. Every now and then you see a young Persian, Middle Eastern dude in a Lamborghini, or a young white dude, or a rapper ass nigga. All right, yep, TRT. Yep, you start seeing them going to extra expenses, going the extra mile. All right, yes indeed, brothers. It's like that.
New world order.
Yep, HGH, TRT. Then just start I need to stay alive, nigga. So a lot of your money will go out just in your own self-care to preserve yourself long enough. All right, so you can outlive a little bit of that money. Yes, indeed. All right, anyway, it's like that. Shout out to our brother, and let me see here. Let me see how far it's going back. Rosie says, Coach, I missed last night's stream. He says JUCO and boy, oh boy, 25-year-old Cuban and Lebanese Chilean mix. Oh my God. That's what he says.
Oh my
Making
God.
up for last night, I normally support, but my bad. You understand. Fellas, get your money up. She definitely on payroll now. He says, got to ride that out for a while. Yes, indeed. Go ahead and enjoy it. Be ready to replace her ass too, man, because, you know, they going to start acting up. Age of Machine says, drop me some change for a better than average week. He says, news highlights and social media coverage replaced the news for me. Just finished networking after my conference. Cool part is I can see progress that I made. I met them years ago when you started. He says, thanks for the help, boss up in 2025. Larry C says, thank you for doing the Lord's work, Coach. It's boss up 2025 or nothing. There is no in between. There is no in between.
Better boss up, nigga.
There is no pulling us back, man. The crab in the barrels, we gone. All right. Shout out to our brother Big Boy says, Coach just got a raise from the yob. Let these Mitches eat the crumbs while we eat a whole loaf of bread out here, bruh. Eat them crumbs, ass nigga. In GN, it's ironic how the poorest demographic of men hate guys who pay for the punani directly, but yet champion a Bama male who will pay $1 million of a woman and lifetime responsibility of fatherhood. He says right here, these Mitches need to be eradicated ASAPidly. Thank you, CGA, for calling out the PUAs and the Bamas. And as they're not going to agree with me, they will say they will never pay for pussy, but pay off a strag $1 million to, man, I swear to God, the hypocrisy of men is glaring. And you know, I'm the fairest man here. I'm the fairest man in this space, but Jesus. All right, shout out to our brother as a Gen Z viewer since 2018 in the Money Mindset Locals supporter. CGA has always been anti-Mitch and pro-bossing up since the beginning. Tell him, Ray. Tell him. He says, this is why I still listen to him to this day, and I make enough money that I can finally support him for bettering my life. Money talks, bullshit walks. As a matter of fact, my brother, because I heard somebody email me like right before the show, and I could see it real quick, briefly got a preview of it, and they said men are saying that I'm changing up on them. And I'm like, huh? Like, this is quick. This is weird. Like, this is a video of me in, look, oh, you can't see it. I don't know if you can see that. You can't see it when I change it. But this is a video of me when I was in my 2-bedroom apartment. Men, it's time to get your money right. It's time to build your team. I was still talking the same shit back here. That's me with a salt and pepper beard. You know what it is people didn't really, and this has been a problem, people didn't really invest into hearing the entire message. Like the last 2 years, we've been talking about the money mindset. The last 2 years, it's been an exclusive group. We've been talking about the JUCO for 2 years. Like, we literally been on this train. By the way, in the free agent lifestyle, if you literally read the book, it was literally telling y'all the exact same thing I'm telling y'all today. It was telling you the same thing. Now, for what other reason, I don't know that I can explain, which is weird to me. It's weird. Some people are interpreting my message based on the live stream alone, which the live stream is meant to stay on with a certain message. And that is, well, the relationships are what set you guys back. So it talks about relationships, in which that is the number one issue that literally puts men backwards financially. Now, I could have just done like a financial channel, but it wouldn't have grabbed people's attention. That doesn't grab people's attention because most people don't use the information. They just say, yeah, I'm going to save up and then buy stocks. But what I focused on was where you're losing in life is your relationship. Because the relationships ultimately are a lost leader. They don't turn into very much the majority of time. So I just focus on that. That's just the live streams. That is not the entire message. So you come over here with your woman hating ass. You coming over here with your no pussy getting ass. You come over here with your broke ass. And then you think I'm trying to set the bar low. Oh, go your own way and be a loser. I'm like, it's literally was in the book from the beginning. Free agent lifestyle was meant for you to live a way better life, boss up, leverage up, leave the relationships behind because that's negatively affecting you. Stop broke dating and level up to a point where then you can look at relationships positively. There's a net gain. Because when you're broke, it's a net loss. It literally is in the book. So when men are saying I'm switching up on them, it is literally, I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. I'm like, huh? Like, you can't be serious, bruh. I was saying the same thing the entire time back here in 2018, 2019, because that's where I was filming here. You can barely see it. But, man, it's time to get your money right. It's time to build your team and network. Own your time. Chapter 9, fuck bitches, get money. I mean, it's in there. It's in there the entire time. So it's kind of like one of those weird things for me. Yep. Chapter 9, fuck bitches, get money. The importance of self-care. Prioritize your life. Chapter 6. Prioritize your life. Chapter 6. What it is, and the guys that don't like, because we talk about the JUCO and a lot of people are uncomfortable with it. And I don't want to pay. The one thing I'm finding out is they don't want to pay for anything. They literally never bought this book. $12. They don't want to pay anything. It's not that they don't want to pay for women. It's that they don't want to pay for nothing. And once we have determined that, now we can understand the weak Mitches that are in this space that are here for another reason. And it's certainly not to support me, because you don't want to pay bitches, and you certainly have a problem paying me. These same guys will have a problem paying me. So when it comes down to it, I see you just have a problem with paying any goddamn thing. All right, because as soon as I start saying, support this, click the link, y'all bitches getting your feelings. And you're like, wow. Not only do you not want to pay for pussy, you don't want to pay for information and knowledge. So I didn't switch up on you. I didn't. You just didn't understand the message. It was clearly written in here, and this message was meant to separate you from the rest of the niggas and the low-life loser males. This message right here. And the loser females. It literally was a message to boss up. All right? So I didn't switch up on you. I've been saying it the entire time. You just didn't hear it until I started yelling at you, which is indicative of the hard-headed nature of these so-called men. You only hear it when I start yelling at you. You only hear it when I put the thumbnail as that. I didn't switch up on you, and that's the point. All right, look. You switched up on me, nigga. All right, it's like when Hulk Hogan turned NWO.
New world
and
order.
Hulk Hogan said, I didn't switch up on you. You switched up on me. He was like, I had to make this turn because y'all started booing me when I was a good guy. Y'all took me for granted when I was good guy. Now I'm a switched up and y'all booing me. You switched up on me. I didn't switch up on you.
Order.
All right, NGN, shout out to you, man. We got a couple more that I have to give. I'm going to call him Kevin Bacon. It's not Kevin Bacon. He says, I missed the Mitches of the Manosphere live stream. Got in early this morning from work and watched the replay. Legendary, fire and brimstone-ish. Consider this a little fuel money for your flamethrower. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, indeed. And brothers is like, look, man. Hey, look. Free agent lifestyle. Y'all thought it was just to separate from women. It's to separate from these weak, low common denominator niggas. All right, that's who it's supposed to separate yourself from the low life males of the world too. All right, read the book. NGN, Coachellini, if you could drop 3 nukes, where would you drop them? PUA and track cons hate when men pay directly because both the men and the women get what they want from it. What do you say? Well, I'll answer just the last one. What I'm finding is, and I've said this before, okay? I've said this before many, many years ago, and I want you to listen. There is a group of men that are somehow programmed, and I don't know what it is, to where no matter what, they want to see the man win in the relationship and the woman lose. That's their entire dynamic. Now, you might say that you might hear me have said that in somewhere. I've done a lot of content. You might say you've heard me say something like this, but I have almost never co-signed anything like that. Almost never have said, I want to see the women lose and the men win. You cannot find me saying that anywhere. And I might have said it as a joke. I have no idea. But I have never said the woman should lose and the man should win. I said both people should get exactly what they expect from the relationship if you're going to pursue it. Whether it's casual sex, whether it's relationship, whether it's marriage. I think both people should get what they want. I don't think the woman should win and the man loses. I don't think the man should win and the woman loses. I don't think so. But there are a group of I'm going to call them males. There are a group of males in this space whose sole belief is that the man should win and the woman should lose. And I disagree. I've been disagreeing with that from the motherfucking beginning. You cannot find me pushing that narrative. I have never pushed that shit. Anybody that has ever tried to insinuate that that's what you wanted, I've never pushed that. I said, bruh, both people should get what they want, whether you pay and she gives you got what you wanted. She got what she wanted. You got what you wanted. Fair exchange. In a marriage and divorce, if the marriage don't work, both people should be able to walk away freely with what they came in with and fair. All right. The woman shouldn't just be able to divorce grape him over the coals and he goes homeless, and vice versa. She shouldn't just go homeless because she got a divorce. I've never, guys, but there's a group of men in this space that's what they preach, and I ain't with it, bruh. I never been with that shit. I'm not a woman hater. You know what I mean? I'm not just in this shit where the woman should be on her knees cooking and cleaning, and then you just stepping over her and shit. I'm a man. That's not masculinity. That is not masculinity. All right, so I'm just about fair. I'm equal opportunity. If women want to be equal, I treat them equal. They don't tend to like it when I treat them equal, and then that's when I say tough titty. So you might have heard me say that. Hey, bitch, you want to be equal to me? Okay, let me show you what equal is, because you're trying to be equal to CGA. That's when I say you can't be the big dog. So at that point, you got to play your position, because not many people are equal to me. Okay, so I'm an equal opportunity hustler. I get after it. I'm a winner. I'm a grinder. Like, I'm trying to win every day. Like, it is, I'm obsessed with it. Most people, women in my life, aren't obsessed with women winning. They're not obsessed with women. I keep saying that. They're not obsessed with winning like me. They turn it off and on when they feel like it. Same with men. So at that point, I say you're not equal to me. So you deserve less. Or you deserve to play your role. Play your motherfucking role. That's different than saying you deserve less. Okay? You deserve less because you're putting in less. You ain't equal to me. You're not going to get up every morning. You're not going to hustle. You're not going to try to win no matter what. At that point, you're not equal to me. But if you want to play like you equal to me, then you have the same responsibility to be out here hustling and grinding, not out here motherfucking sitting on the couch watching Netflix. So when you want to sit on the couch and watch Netflix, you get less. You get less of the pie. Now that I agree with. Because motherfuckers want to think they going to do less work and stay equal. Nah, motherfucker. I don't care if you male or female. I don't believe in that shit. I believe in a hierarchy. Okay, I believe in a hierarchy. And then we going to live that shit out, bruh. Shout out to our last one. Daniel McGee says, keep slapping these twin mattress ass ninjas, coach. He says, sad to say, but most people are just lazy. And way too lazy to boss up. He said, shout out to Jay McGee, boss up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
I played the clip where Brian Tracy said 80% of people are lazy and losers. So I don't see where I switched up on y'all. I've been trying to show y'all that most of y'all niggas are pathetic. I've been saying in the manosphere, most of these manosphere men are pathetic and they losers. Don't listen to them. They trying to just make you be a loser. Where did I switch up? When I said 80% of people are lazy, you thought I was just talking about the women? No, I was talking about many of you loser ass niggas. You were in there too. It wasn't just the women. But y'all skipped that though. Y'all skipped that part. You just listened to the main event that night, you lazy ass motherfucker. All right, but that was that Doom and Gloom CGA, so you missed it. You skipped it. You were like, there's nothing important here. Let me just get to the part where he talks about the women. I get it. Okay. It makes sense now. It makes sense. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a loser coming up, too.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Speaking of losers, I only date rich women ass ninjas. Also, my girls buy me stuff. I date girls that buy me stuff as ninjas. All right, this is loser talk, by the way. But let's see it here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a ninja whose girlfriend allegedly threw his PlayStation 5 in the washing machine. Oh, no. All right, take a look at this. All right, this is terrible right here. You know, some of you video game ass ninjas.
Hey, look at this.
Y'all, this is a crazy move right here. Let's take you to the video and hear the audio part of this.
My damn game. I've been a damn. What? What? What my PS5 got to do with us? Then it's messed up. My controller's messed up. Oh my God. What I do to deserve this? Oh my God. My damn game.
All right, so this could be a skit, but we're going to play it as it's real. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Everything a man gives a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. These are the niggas that say my girl buys me stuff. When I say that they buy you stuff, when you don't, when you're not in compliance with them, they destroy your shit. They destroy the shit that they bought. They bought that shit so that they can control you. All right, but guess what? Since your dumb ass don't want to listen and you thought you could sit up on that game all day and you thought you were special because your girl brought you shit, guess what? She threw that shit away. All right? She threw that shit in the washing machine. So goes the things that your girl buys you. Okay? And now look at this ninja. He looked like the type of ninja that would brag and say, my girl buys me shit. This is why I always tell you, buy your own shit. Buy your own shit. Stake your own claim. All right? No cohabitation. Because this the type of shit that girls do when they get petty. You don't know if she's going to do something like this, but when they get in their feelings and get petty, that's what they do. All right? And so you were warned, and don't be in here crying now. Don't cry now, nigga. My girl buys me things, ass ninja.
Up in a damn, what? What? What my PS5 got to
Yep, and he a Bama.
do with us?
But that PS5 got to do with us.
Then it's smashed up.
And he put it back in the water. Well, it's destroyed.
My controller's messed up. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
What I do to deserve this?
You don't have your own shit, you broke nigga. That's what. And look at him. No beer connected.
Oh my God.
Yep. These the niggas that say they don't pay. Hey, you paid today, sir. You paid today. When I tell you, you need to avoid these things at all costs, the pussy is not worth it. It is not free, guys. You're going to pay. Look at my man beard, bruh. You ain't ready for life. Look at that dirty ass tank top. You're not ready for life, sir, and you're certainly not ready for relationships. Yep. There he is right there. Sorry, sir. And you probably should spend some money to get some braces on your teeth. You probably need some braces. All right, get your priorities straight. Chapter 6 in the free agent lifestyle, get your priorities straight. Okay, niggas don't have their priorities straight. All right, but they getting pussy for free. Speaking of, we have another video game playing ass ninjas. And no, I'm not against video games, but we got another video game ninja getting caught lacking in real time. Let's take you to the video. POV. New method to get your man off the game. See, this is why I be telling y'all not prepared for this shit. We have a new method to get your man off the game. Okay, here we go.
How much longer are you going to be on this damn game? How much longer are you going to be on the damn game?
What you mean? How much longer? I'm chilling. Like,
you've been on for like 35 minutes now.
35
I'm bored.
minutes. Like, shit, what are you talking about?
Like, there's a time, like, there should be like a timeout break. Like,
35 minutes?
something.
I didn't even get to play one game yet.
Uh-oh.
Okay, if I do something for you, will you get off?
Oh, no. Okay, so it's always if I do something for you when you get off. But, of course, when you're ready to make good loving, they trying to, I don't want to right now. I ain't in the mood. But, of course, when you doing something that doesn't include them, now they want to do something to get you off. All right, so what you going to do? Show me them goddamn mosquito bites. Show me them 2 bee stings, that flat-chested queen. And, oh, by the way, this is what your girl looks like when she's not on the Instagram. All right, she in a big-ass Snuggie, pajamas. Y'all niggas gonna learn, man. Y'all niggas gonna learn. This is basically indicative, and he ain't dressed too well either. But look, Snuggie, comfy clothes, cozy clothes. I don't see no titties out. I don't see no titties, no skin, no booty short. Where the pussy out at? Where the titties out at? She covered from head to toe. These bitches want to get naked outside, but when they in a relationship, they want to cover up. All right, but go ahead. What you gonna offer him to get him up off the game?
Oh, I'm not in the mood for that shit. Come on, just get up. Please, just get out of my way. Come on, I'm not trying to do
Okay, what if I offered to eat your butt.
Oh no.
You for real?
Chill, son.
Yes.
Hey, yo.
Wow.
You get off the game.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
She offered to put her nose in his Duke shoot. Ma'am, why ain't you doing that to begin with? All right, why do I got to get off the game? All right, I wonder what he's going to respond to this right here. I think he's going to stay on the game, don't you? Okay, let's see what happens here.
If you get off the game.
Oh, no. Ooh. Wait a minute.
Come on. I'm taking you up on the offer. Let's go. Stop looking
Oh.
Stay in that position. Wait.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
The humanity.
This what your girl do to you, nigga? This the motherfucking thanks I get?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This the motherfucking thanks I get? You gonna put me on Al Gore's internet looking all sus and shit? Oh, hell no. No, nigga. Hey, man, and this is what y'all want, huh? Y'all want relationships, huh? Oh, man.
Chill, son. Hey, yo.
She said, stay like this. Stay. She said, don't move, nigga. Stay just like that. Got your ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
I tell y'all niggas, man, y'all the goofiest niggas in captivity out here. You men, bruh. Look at this shit. Oh, man, this is pathetic.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Y'all want love, coach.
Come
Coach,
on,
I want
man.
love. I want burning desire. Oh my goodness, man. You niggas are terrible, bro. And let's see what happens after this. Look at that. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. As Popeye would say, that's embarrassing. And there she is, the love of your life. Right there, the woman that loves you, coach. I want love, coach.
Right now.
I know damn well.
Delete that shit.
I know damn well.
All right, and she didn't even eat the Duke shoot. He said delete it.
I know damn well.
And she like, I know damn well you wasn't sitting up there, and this is how they lose respect for you. This is how they lose respect for you, nigga. This is why they choose beta males, so they can fuck with you. Bruh, they don't love you, man. You in love with them, you sucker for love ass nigga. And she like, look, I know damn well you wasn't out here with your legs up. I know damn well. And then they lose respect for you. You think her pussy gonna get wet for him ever again? The answer is no. If you want girls to eat the Duke shoot up, don't get your girlfriend to do it, man. This is how y'all lose leverage out here, bruh. And she got your ass on 4K and put you on the internet. She's not gonna get wet for you anymore. She's even telling you right now. She's not gonna get wet for you anymore.
Right now.
I know damn well.
Delete that shit.
I know damn well.
I know damn well you wasn't up there with your legs cocked open like that. Ass tooted up. I know damn well that you think, I know damn well you didn't think I was going to actually put my face up your, that's what she's saying. And guess what? She got you off the game. And she got your respect in a jar. Yikes. Straggle Sniggle Theater, Ruby Rose for the second day in a row on this one. I don't even know why she keeps being relevant. Ruby Rose confesses on Aiden Ross's stream that her relationship with Druski was 100% real. Sucker for love ass nigga, but she lied about it being for PR after he hurt her feelings. Man, I tell you, these people, man, when a woman gets in her feelings, she will say and tell lies. Let's take it to the video.
Like the public? Okay. So I guess here's the honesty moment.
Oh shit.
You know this.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, me and Drew were really in a relationship and I said it was PR because he pissed me the fuck off and hurt my feelings, so yeah. But that was really lame of me and embarrassing that I shouldn't have said that, but I was like, I had to stand on it. But, you know, it's in the past now. And we're friends and we're cool still. And we've known each other for like 10 years, like since high school type shit. So it's like, we're always going to be friends. So I just want to clear it up because he was really bothered by that. But everything, like the public.
Guys, man, I'm going to tell you, bro. I don't know why y'all be out here trusting these women. They lie when they in their feelings. It's pretty obvious. They get in their feelings and they try to walk shit back and they don't want to be exposed. They get their feelings hurt and then they lie on your dick. All right, so there it is. There she is. I don't know if you guys remember the story. What she said was she didn't really like him. She was only dating him for PR and he was paying her. Okay. Now she's walking it back and say, well, my feelings was hurt. He hurt my feelings. We still friends. We still cool though. All right. And then she's going to say, well, we've been friends for a long time. All right. So we knew each other and we still cool. We talk. Now, this is what I don't get. Y'all don't make these women pay for making these mistakes. Okay. And then what happens is by the time the damage is done, they want to walk it back. Very rarely do women take accountability. So she is taking accountability, but now for a reason. All right. She's saying it for a reason. And the reason is she's been taking L's lately. Now, she also saying what? She also just said recently the reason why she's doing OnlyFans is because my ex-boyfriend DDG made me do it. Now I'm stuck doing it. All right. But, I mean, people are weird, man. People are absolute weirdos out here, especially when you're dealing with a certain type of woman here who is basically, there's a difference between a 304 and a slut. All right. She's more of a slut and she been one. So she has slut behavior going on. And she a strag. So be careful dealing with these strags. Be careful dealing with these strags, guys. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Is this it? Oh, man, we got a couple more. Okay, all right. We still got some more here. A woman says she's questioning if it's true that women 30 plus are ran through. All right, this is something that is commonly heard on male spaces, is that women get run through and then they look for simps.
And that's you.
Okay. And she's saying women 30 up in Atlanta are ran through, and that's a question mark. And she has this to say about this particular ideology. All right. Whether this is true or not. And so you see her, she's got a lace front wig, which is a red flag, number one. All right, I want to see her without that wig, but let's see what she has to say here.
I hear so many men talk about the women in Atlanta are ran through. I think Vanessa's Club only said, please get you one of these 23-year-olds, 24-year-olds that are just coming out of college. They fresh, they new. Ain't nobody done dealt with them. Stop talking to these 32, 35, 36-year-olds. Whoa. Pump your brakes there. I am 35, and I felt attacked. Because I stay in this bitch now. I stay in Atlanta. Ain't nobody hit this. I can name two people. Two people in Atlanta that done fucked with me. And my man being one of them. Stop playing with your girl, okay? The new ones are in the house. We put up. We don't want to be outside like that. That's why y'all keep getting the same 30 women, because y'all are looking for the ones that are outside. I hear so many men talk about the women in Atlanta.
Hold on for a second. I can't find the sound effect that I want right here. I got to find the sound effect. Right.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Okay. This woman is lying, guys. This woman is lying. Okay. We inside. We ain't outside. You keep getting the same 30 women. Where are you meeting these women? Okay, let's break down the lie. Let's break down the lies, guys. Number one, off and to the right. Off and to the right. When they start doing the off and to the right, up, off and to the right, when they look at their eyeballs, up, they're lying. They're about to try to pull something up out the sky. Pull us up out they ass. She done got her wig fixed because her wig was twisted. She done put her wig and makeup on to come up here and lie. Okay, so I'm going to tell you where she lying. Here we go.
Are ran through. I think Vanessa's Club only said, please get you one of these 23-year-olds, 24-year-olds that are just coming out of college. They fresh, they new.
All right. So she don't want you to get a young, fresh, and green. She don't want you out here enjoying 20-year-old hips. She wants you on them old soggy biscuits. Okay, old soggy biscuits. Here we go.
Ain't nobody done dealt with them. Stop talking to these 32, 35, 36-year-olds. Whoa.
All right, stop talking to these old soggy biscuits. Shout out to Angry Man.
That's you.
Pump your brakes there.
Okay, here we go. Pump your brakes. Off and to the right. Here comes the bullshit.
I am 35.
All right, so she lied right there. There's the first lie right there. There is the first lie. And as they say, falsus in unos, falsus in omnibus. There's the first lie. She said, I am 35. Lies. All right? Straight lie. That's a 40-year-old broad. 35 my ass. When her voice went down on the 35, that indicated deception. I am 35. Lies. You're 40. Okay? You're 40 plus years old. Okay? You already just started off with the goddamn lie. You ain't no 35, bruh. I know age of women. I can taste the age of women. I can smell it. This is a 40-year-old plus strag. All right? Just stop the bullshit. The lie detector determined that's a lie. Bitch ain't no 35 at all, bruh. That's 40 plus. And I don't wear jerseys. I'm 40 plus. Give me a crisp pair of jeans, nigga. Button up. That's 40, nigga. I am 35. Lies. All right, let's continue the lies here. Let's continue the lies.
And I felt attacked. Because I stay in this bitch now.
I stay in this bitch now. All right, anytime you say wild shit like this, I stay in this bitch now, you done skedaddle to Atlanta. Where you coming from? Wherever you were from, you were hoeing. Wherever that was. Wherever you left. Whether it was Milwaukee, Indianapolis, Dallas, Houston, New Orleans, wherever you came from, you were hoeing there. So you're saying the women that are at 30 plus are ran through in Atlanta. They're talking about the women that were in Atlanta. You're new to Atlanta, and now she's going to tell the third lie. So let's take you to the lie number 3.
I stay in Atlanta.
There's the deception. She can't even keep her story straight. She laughing and sniggling, and she about to, why? Because she trying to think of a lie. She trying to think of the lie now. And here comes the motherfucking whopper. Here comes the whopper, nigga. The whopper about to come up out her mouth. And this is why I don't believe you niggas. All right? Yeah, Memphis. Neck tattoo proves you a lie. Here comes the whopper of all whoppers.
Ain't nobody hit this.
Whopper. I mean... And when she said it, she giggled and sniggled. Ain't nobody hit this. I wish I could rewind it, bruh. Whoppers. These bitches be... Hey, man, I can't stand you niggers. You niggers don't do nothing but lie. Ain't nobody hit this. Now, she gonna follow that whopper with the biggest whopper. All right? She can't even lie straight. She said, ain't nobody hit this. And then continues to say...
I can name 2 people.
You black American Negroes do not realize how ridiculous you are, bruh. You think people stupid. You said ain't nobody hit this. Sniggle. Then I can name 2 people. Which one is it? Which one is it, ma'am? Stick to one goddamn struggle. Stick to a story. You done started off with Whopper after Whopper and then came in with a double Whopper with cheese and got the triple decker Whopper with animal fries. What is it, ma'am? Bruh. And look, she lifted her eyebrows to see if y'all buying that shit. I can name 2 people. You said ain't nobody hit it. Now 2 people done hit it. And one is your man. And baby, I know you a single mammy. I know you a single mammy statistically, bro. Yep, lying.
2 people in
She has swallowed gulp. 2 people gulp.
Atlanta that done fucked with me. And my man being one of them.
My man be one of them. When you hear Ebonics, they lying. Lying.
Stop playing with your girl, okay? The new ones are in the house.
Another lie. I mean, how much can they lie, bruh? The new ones, they in the house. Ma'am, the new ones might be in the house, but they at daddy's house at night.
Get him, daddy.
They at daddy's house.
Okay, daddy.
Man almighty, bruh. Jesus.
We put up.
Yeah.
We don't want to be outside like that.
You don't want to be outside like that. Whopper.
That's why y'all keep getting the same 30 women.
Oh, it's the same 30 women. Okay, it's the same. It ain't none of y'all. It's just the ones we getting.
Because y'all are looking for the ones that are outside.
Oh my gosh. Stop dealing with these strags, man. All right, goodness. All right, we'll get on the white women here. It is Friday, ladies and gentlemen.
Where the white women at?
All right, we got white women that are in their they like black men phase, and there's 2 things that will happen to white women that they will start loving black men. I mean, loving them. Not that they'll like them and date them and screw them and mess with them into the dorms. They'll start loving them. Number 1, they'll go over age 40. Number 2, they'll get fat. All right. So these are 2 things, 2 indicators of when white women really love black men. All right. And they will have no choice. So we got drunk. Oh, by the way, and number 3 is when they're really, really drunk. And number 4 is when their father is going to die. All right. Their father's on their deathbed. Time to date niggas. All right. So here we go. We have a YN here. He looks familiar. All right. But maybe I thought he was the guy in the whole Hot Tua girl. But let's see soggy old white women that love black men.
What's like your type in a man?
Tall
Dark and handsome?
and handsome with big feet.
So me?
Oh! Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Whether you like him or don't like him, there's nothing you can do about him because he's number 1.
What about you? What's your type?
So she got it all. Both of these women are 50 plus years old. Hella Botox. Look at the neck. The neck gives it away. These are 50-year-old women. We got liver spots all on the chest all orange. All right, these are 50 plus year old white women, drunk. And yes, they've been cheating on their husbands for at least about 15 years. All right. Yes, this is going to be ninja meat. This is ninja meat.
Everything my dad wouldn't approve of.
There it is. What's the man of your dreams? Everything my dad wouldn't approve of. So when you have a woman whose father is aging out or dead, all right, that's when they can now jump on their I love black men. All right, that's going to be that. Their father, who was a former KKK member or a neo-Nazi, all right, their father who would say, do not bring a nigger around here. Their father that say, the only thing worse than a nigga is a nigga lover. All right, yes, indeed. So, that's when they start loving black men right here. All right. They're going to go ham with these roast beef curtains and these blown through punanis. Blown through punanis. Chad done nutted in them since they were 16 years old. And now I love tall, dark, and handsome. Snorting and drunk and shit. Balding at the top. All right. But let's continue.
Everything? So me?
No. My dad would love my mom. My mom literally wants coffee-colored grandchildren.
Yeah, my mom wants coffee-colored grandchildren. They ain't going to get them from your old ass.
So you'd be approved.
No, I like what I'm hearing.
Yep, there it is right there. And look at this. Drunk. Ugh. Disgusting, man. Ugh. Look at this. Dancing like a ninja.
What's like your type in a man?
Look at this, man. Look at that. I only date rich women, ass niggas. This is the type of ninjas that men say they only date rich women. These women be 2 times, 3 times divorced. Looking like Linda Hogan. Look at these. Look at this. All right. Look at that. All right. They're just going to go ham in this roast beef. Right here.
Tall.
Dark and handsome.
And look at that. Drunk as a skunk. Hey, man, the first night is going to be sloppy. And you won't feel let me just tell you, guys, you won't feel nothing. You're going to go ham in them punani cakes. You're going to be thrusting and you won't feel anything. All right. There won't be no grippy on it. All right. And it's going to get kind of dry. You'll feel your head all the way shoved all the way in between her bottom, and it will feel dry up in there. At first, it will be super duper wet, but it'll dry up quick. And it's going to be feeling like you're hitting sandpaper. All right. And you won't feel no grippy. There will be no grippy on it. All right. You're just going to be just thrusting, and she will be sitting there. You know what I mean? Sitting there like Stifler's mom holding a glass of wine. All right. Walled out. Trust me, I done been there, done that. All right. And then the aftermath of this, Ninja, you're going to want to skedaddle. It's going to look sloppy. The second night you come through, she going to have the Xanax and the wine and her antidepressants at the same time, and she liable to crash out on you. All right. So be careful. All right. By 9:30, the Xanny and the wine going to mix with her antidepressants, and she going to crash out on you, and it's going to be a spectacular scene. All right. You're going to be like, damn, she tripped. She tripped. Her bipolarism is going to go ham. All right, I've seen it, brothers. I've been there, done that. But yeah, this is definitely when white women love black men, they start being shaped like this. And I know y'all ninjas going to be starving, so I'll go ahead and show y'all.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
When they start looking like extra dimply and soggy and shit like this right here, this is when white women love black men the most. All right, it goes hand in hand. All right, and yes, a lot of these women, oh my goodness gracious. They're old, bent out of shape, flabby, dimples, cellulite. They're going to do all kind of nigga dances. This is going to be it right here. When they love, not when they just like black men, when they love them.
Where the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
You will see them start going to Jamaica, the Bahamas. They will start this is when they just say, I go after cougars. Coach, I go after cougars. All right. This is what they're talking about here. Not attractive cougars, bent out of shape, laffy tap. Look at this right here, brothers. And she jumped right up in there. Fupa print going crazy. This is when they love them. 47 and up. All right. Definitely been delivering children white children for their whole lives. But they start loving ninjas right here.
Do you ran into the right folks? What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know what
I'm talking about.
All right, shout out to the legend there, right there, Joshua Henderson, letting you know he likes the thick time mo better. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Now, we're going to say most of us still smashing. All right, I'm going to just let you know. We still going to get that nut. All right, ninjas still get that nut. But other ninjas will move in for a PlayStation. All right, other ninjas are moving that in to get. I only date rich women, coach. I only date rich women. All right, anyway, coming up next, we have Lings. I know, shout out to the Lings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We got Lings coming up here. Lings learning about post-nut clarity for the first time, and we have some other shit going on here. Should be an interesting show. But do me a favor, man. Hit the like button here. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. All right. Anyway, this is a fun show. We got our other brothers that have contributed that we need to catch up to. It is our legendary brother Roderick G says, hey, coach, I just finished reading DeEvolution, and I have to say, it is shocking that you totally foresaw the future of modern dating and relationships 5 years ago. Hit me with the Roman Reigns.
Acknowledge me.
I know what. Thank you for acknowledging that. Because DeEvolution, which was my second book, which if you read it today, it will sound like everything you hear, you've heard the last 5 years, right? Since 2000 and 2000, really since COVID, and since the manosphere grew by like 2/3, because people became very popular. It was a popular time of the sphere or the red pill. So when you read DeEvolution, it's going to sound like everything you heard already. So you're going to be like, this really don't hit like it should. But DeEvolution was written in 2018 and 2019, right? DeEvolution would hit, it dropped right at the beginning of 2020, like January 2020. So it was written in advance of what you see today. It was written in advance of what you see today, which was covert. Everything that I was talking about, nobody knew and nobody acknowledged. In fact, if you read the early reviews of the book, the feminists attacked it like, what? This is crazy. This is nonsense. When I wrote and released the book. So it was a foreshadowing. It was basically telling you where we're going to go with modern dating. But I will admit, this is why they call me Coach Damas. I will admit, I didn't see us reaching it in 5 years. And I think I mentioned in the book, I think I saw we reaching this in 20 years. All right, so I said 20 years. I thought in 20 years, this would be revealed. So I was really writing it as a foreshadowing of what we saw in 20 years. But what ended up happening was it became accelerated, all right? Obviously, the manosphere talking points tended to mimic things that I talked about in DeEvolution and what we talked about prior as all of us manosphere people. Then those conversations became hot topic, and then you had the whole student loan disaster and so forth and so on. So it really was a foreshadowing book. If you read it today, it might not seem like it. It's like, oh, yeah, we see everything that he's talking about. It ended up happening today, but it literally was not apparent when I wrote it. When I wrote it, we didn't live this reality. All right, and everybody understands and agrees that. So he's even acknowledging how I foresaw the future of modern dating. I said the modern dating is going to be monetized. So for people who are thinking that, for the people who thought that monetized dating is a new subject matter for me, I was literally talking about it was going to be a necessity when I wrote the book in 2019. I said dating is just going to be monetized based on these factors. These factors are all going to collide at once, and we're going to be at the point of no return. All right, so listen, I'm thank you for acknowledging that, because a lot of people don't realize it, and they think that I'm coming up with new shtick and talking about monetized dating. But I talked about monetized dating going to be necessity. Women are going to have to turn to it because of the economics. Basically, the book is a political and economic view of dating and relationships. It's a red pill book, but it had to do with the political arena. Remember, at the time, Joe Biden was not president when I wrote the book. When I wrote the book, even the fact that Joe Biden wasn't even the leading candidate to become president. At the time, the leading candidate was for the Democrats was, at the time, it was Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders. All right, those are the two leading people at the time. And it was still up in the air. Pete Buttigieg was kind of leading at that point. Joe Biden was way down at the bottom. In fact, before he became elected, he had finished almost dead last in all the early polling. He only won South Carolina late in 2020 or 2020, late 2020. My book had already been released by then. So I was talking about we were in trouble with women being in financial trouble, that is going to skew modern dating, and it accelerated. I mean, thank you, brother, for acknowledging the great Coach Damas. You know what I mean? And a lot of people knew this also that were in the manosphere. It wasn't that big of a reach in this space.
Acknowledge me.
Yep. So thank you for acknowledging that, because, people don't realize that, and they think that I'm coming up with new shit. But I was like, dude, I told you we were going to do this. That's why they call me Coach Damas. Oh, Hen G says, I caught the evening show on replay while getting my power walk in. He says, God damn, you were cooking these Mitches. Your words were a shot of adrenaline, making me push even harder. He says, I got work to do to get back in physical and financial shape, and there is no excuse because it's Boss Up 2025. You have no other choice.
Boss up, nigga.
Guys, you have no other choice. We're getting priced up out of this bitch. Inked by Fame says, Coach, I'm 31. I just opened a tattoo shop and I make $150K a year. I have went full monk mode and I've been distancing myself from my community. And they are big mad. Level up, getting ready for 2030. That's the right mindset.
Better boss up, nigga.
2030. That's where we're thinking. We're thinking 2030. People are thinking yesterday. People are thinking when 2019 is coming back. And I'm like, guys, you are fucked up if you're thinking of where 2019 is coming back. We are going to the future and beyond, meaning that inflation is about to whoop your ass. Yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. People are waiting for the prices to roll back. How we supposed to afford eggs? Guys, Ink by Frame got it right. We're looking at 2030. And if you ain't preparing for 2030, you're preparing to lose. All right. This in 2030, the prices will not be cheaper. Everything's going to be that much more expensive. Shit, next year, they're going to be that much more expensive. So you guys need to play catch up. You do need to monk mode. You do need to get up on the black community. The black community is dead. All right. There's no saving it. There's no saving it. They're fucking cooked. All right. I'm just letting you know. We ain't overcoming. The revolution will not be televised. Give up on that, all that hopes and dreams, guys. Shout out to Ink by Frame. Congratulations on your tattoo salon or store. Jay McGee, what's up, coach? Keep spreading the gospel and continue purging these Mitches. Bossing up is the new way of life. If the Mitches don't like it, Reverend X these bitches. Yes, indeed. Mitch ass ninjas. JC says one of the greatest things about the free agent lifestyle I find is everything stays cleaner longer. Garbage never really piles up. And I don't have to pee my ex. I don't have to pee my ex's poop streaks off the toilet. Oh my goodness. All right, winning. You don't have to poo your ex's. You don't have to pee your ex's poop streaks off the toilet. Boy, oh boy. All right, I'm gonna have to give you the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
Spark Water. Shout out to the coach gang. It's Friday. We made it. And you twin mattress ninjas take CGA's word as a teaching to boss up. There's no excuses, ninja. And we ain't stopping, man. Shout out to you. All right. The daddy trucker says, I support the eradication of the Mitches. It's 2025. It's time to cut off liabilities in our balance sheet. Assets and liabilities only. That's a co-sponsorship. Boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to Daddy Trucker in the building, man. Shout out to you. Goodness. All right, Spark Water says, oh, it's Friday. And Brown says, shout out to all the girls that failed at OnlyFans and are now dropping that neck for a fistful of 20s out here. Where's that dropping that neck sound effect? There it is. There it is.
It's barbecue in there.
Dropping that neck for a fistful of 20s. Guys, OnlyFans girls are one of these anomalies that a lot of dudes are literally distracted by. I get it. You know, it's kind of like porn stars back in our day, Playboy models and Maxim models. But OnlyFans girls are regular girls, man. They regular girls. They seem like they're kind of out of reach or something, doing something weird. They're no different than girls that were on Maxim and Playboy and Penthouse and Vivid. Or any of these things. They're no different than them. They're just regular everyday girls. Now, when you see these girls in person or any of that, they regular, man. Many of these girls, they do OnlyFans, but they also do forms of regular dating and monetized dating. They really reachable and touchable. All right. They regular, bruh. But yes, they have to. OnlyFans money is really inconsistent for a lot of them. I know a lot of girls. I know a lot of you guys. This is why I tell you I'm on the dark side and I'm out here in these streets. I'm living it. I didn't just, get a cabin in the woods. A lot of girls, you guys will say, well, girls on OnlyFans only make $1,000, right? They'll be like, they only make $1,000. They don't make enough money. But gentlemen, I'm just here to tell you, and I want you to listen. These girls are still going to do it. That doesn't stop them. They'll have their little job as a waitress. They'll do that, get their $1,000. Some girls I know, they be like, I still have one, and they have a whole job. And they're like, but that part pays my rent. They were like, this part pays my rent, and it's like $2,500 or whatever. So I at least get my rent paid. And then they also do some sugar daddy shit, and they also got boyfriends. The thing I'm telling you is, You think they're going to lose, which, you know, they may lose their reputation in the future and all that. I'm not disagreeing with that, but that's neither here nor there. What I'm telling you is it's the spectrum. Okay? You're waiting for them to lose, and you're sitting there wasting 5 years of your life waiting for them to lose so you can say, aha. Which I'm telling you, you've heard me say this before, that's the wrong approach as a man. As a man, that's the wrong approach, because what you're going to do is you're going to end up dating these women down the line, and you won't even know it. Because a lot of them, you won't even know that they've had them, all right, because this is the spectrum. You guys are not honoring the spectrum. The spectrum works as women are not one-dimensional. Listen to my teachings. You think they're one-dimensional. A woman's an OnlyFans, and that all day she's making OnlyFans content, and that they're not girls that work at the country cuisine, the hometown buffet, girls at your college, girls at your job, girls that are real estate agents and shit like this. They're also doing this on the side. And yes, they're also pursuing romantic relationships and marriages. And yes, they also got sugar daddies on the side, bruh. So you're going to eventually run into these girls in your normal day-to-day. But you won't know it. That's what I'm trying to make you aware of. You will not even have a clue. You will never motherfucking know. I've seen a lot of these girls get wifed up and married, and the dude had no clue. Because remember, it's been around since 2016. I know girls that have been on and off. They made their money, and they're off. So I'm sitting there like, this is where I want you to be aware, because you're thinking you're just going to see all these piles of OnlyFans girls piled up on the side broke. No, sir. They then morph. Women are crazy. They on the spectrum. They morph, as they call them, chameleon. They will change their colors and stripes, and they will be in your motherfucking face talking about, please. So you better be ready for that. If you ain't ready for that, nigga, you about to get clobbered out here, because these women will change up their little attire, be up there giving you the Minnie Mouse, telling you they love you and you the best dick they ever had.
And that's you.
They don't just pile up over here taking OnlyFans losses. Damn, we didn't make no money. Now we out here with our pussy on the internet. They ain't gonna do that, bro. That's not how it works. They just think that's how it worked. The women just be piled over there with their pussy steaming, all right, and just fuming over there like Pepe Le Pew, and they just sitting over there on the side like, damn, we fucked up. No, that's not how. Women are survivalists, bruh. They survivalists. They the craziest survivalists you will ever find, bruh. Except if they're in the wild. And they will survive by finding and pivoting, turning on the spectrum, moving to another area. Where's that Atlanta Strag? Ain't nobody ever touched me except two people. They will move from Indianapolis or Houston to Atlanta, switch up. They'll switch their shit up like this. I like dark men now. 50, still motherfucking out here pivoting, okay? They just falling down, grabbing at branches. Branch. Now they 50, washed up, no white man want them. They love black men now. They will suck off black men. Hey, handsome. So I'm trying to teach these young brothers that are sitting here wasting their life away, waiting for these women to lose, and then you're going to see them piled up over there. Here's all the former OnlyFans skeezers. All right, yeah, that ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen, bro. Yep, they're going to find the Lord. They're going to find the Lord. They all of a sudden going to be going to church. Oh, wait till we're going to show you that in a minute. All of a sudden they going to church. All of a sudden they a Muslim. Now they in your church, all up in your grill, talking about them was my younger days. So I'm telling men to be careful. This is the game that an old veteran is trying to tell y'all niggas. All right, let me show you that right now. All right. This is Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner. All right, listen.
And I'll give it to you. 'Cause you are
right, look at him just sniggling and having fun and ha-haing and kikiing and shit. And look, I don't know what, I've never listened to a Kevin Gates song. I don't know what his thing is. I don't know if he's a Mac, a pimp, a player. I don't know what it is. But look, he seemed to pivot in. And look, this nigga showing mad teeth. And look.
Hey, look at this.
I'm looking.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And he in love playing candy-coated raindrops. Guess what? Who's sitting up over there? Ha-ha and kikiing. She look like she don't even want to be there, bruh. Brittany Renner. Yep, just that. Same thing as Young Jeezy. Young Jeezy thought he found him one. Hey, listen. The thing is, and that I have to keep reiterating for you men, is that men are in love, women are in business. When are you going to respect me and damn say my name? I'm the one that popularized that particular phrase. Men are in love, women are in business. And they will pivot and chameleon, shapeshift, and run that spectrum until they keep that pussy alive. They play a game of let me throw that pussy around till long enough till yep, okay, I got fat black men. I got old black men. I need me an honest man. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm a motherfucking shapeshift. I'm religious. Final form. I'm telling you this as a means of not putting down women. You guys got to understand this. You guys think this is putting down women. I'm trying to tell you men to arm up because it ain't no game out here. This is for big stakes. These are for your children. These are for your everything you invest in relationships, houses, homes, cars. These are all the plans that you think you're going to get a woman on your program. This is why I tell you, this is goofy to think you're going to get a woman on your program for long term. It don't work like that, bro. It work. Listen, you can get any woman on your program for a short amount of time. You can guarantee that between 0 and 20 years, she gonna pull the plug. Come on, bro. She gonna shape shift and survive all the way up into her 50s, and y'all gonna be like, "Oh, she gonna do this and shit, bro." They shape shifters, chameleons, and guess who? You the goddamn big mouth. You the big old mouth trout bass ass nigga. You're the prey. You're the hunted. You're the temporary fix. You're the bridge to Madison County. You're the bridge. Y'all all out here hopeful and looking for love and romance, nigga. This is not for them. This is a business, a game of survival. And they don't see it as anything but that. They gonna tell you whatever the fuck they want you to hear, what you want to see me as. And if you don't believe me, nigga, keep playing this game and keep living. This isn't to put down women. This is to give y'all understanding of how this works. She'll be up in your face on your program and telling you, oh, no, it ain't like that. A couple years later, switch up, shape shift. A switch up. Largemouth bass ass nigga. And look at him. He just a simping and sniggling, and she ain't in it. Her name is Bennett, and she ain't in it. She there for survival instincts. Okay?
Want it done, and I'll give it to you.
Look, this nigga singing and shit, holding hands, and she over there in another world. Look at this nigga. And look, he holding hands with Brittany Renner. Let me just tell you, bro. From Brittany Renner. Now, I don't care about these 304s. Brittany Renner can come over and I can slap them cheeks too. I ain't above slapping and clapping Brittany Renner's just on GP. You guys got to understand that about me. I'm not telling you. I wouldn't even hit. If Brittany Renner was here, she will be face in the goddamn couch. I will put her face in the couch. I'm definitely going to clap. But what I ain't going to do is fall in love with Brittany Renner, that old evil witch with them evil ass light skin. All right, so she getting folded up if she come over here, all right, with her feet out. Because y'all goofy ass niggas be lying. Oh, man, I ain't never going to touch a woman with a 10-foot pole like that. Bro, I'm a hit. She going to get folded and dusted up. All right, but this nigga in love. That's the difference. All right, that's the difference. You ain't going to find my ass out here sipping for Brittany Renner. All right. Look at your boy, man. Oh, she's smiling now because she got that nigga. She like this.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha. And he just a laugh. He think he got. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Nigga got. He got his nose wide open. He got his nose wide open. Nigga, this how y'all look at you sucker for love ass ninjas. Wide open. And she over there like, just cut the check. Cut the check, fam. Cut the check. This ain't no love, nigga. Love don't mix with this pimping. That's what Brittany Renner said. Love don't mix with this pimping. All right, where she at? Show her, fam. Show her what she looking like. You over there sniggling. Yeah, I'm a big pimp. I'm a baller. I hope you paying her well, bro. I hope you paying her well. All right, but hey, good luck to the happy couple. Did I hear that Candace Owens got fired from the Daily Wire because of the money soundbite used when she was on Fresh and Fit when anytime the you-know-who wishes were mentioned? Well, yeah, well, the Daily Wire, well, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. I mean, I don't know. Shout out to our brother. He says, as an American that lived overseas, I avoid and gatekeep American males unless they are on the dark side. The West has too many morality and game bitches who hate to pay up. All right, I want a woman that loves me. I want a woman that loves me for me. All right, we got a lot of supporters here that I need to acknowledge. Do you mind? Because you guys are the important part of the show, so I need to acknowledge you. And we have Roderick, the legendary Miller, says, keep telling the truth. Can you handle the truth? Shout out to Jeff, the producer in the building. Can you guys handle the truth that I'm hitting y'all with? Honestly, because this is very, very hardcore shit that I'm telling you. And it's very undeniable. I mean, if you deny what I'm telling you, deny at your own peril. Can you guys handle the truth? The Mr. Inquisitive CGA, I admire your wisdom you have at the age of 50. I think you said you were. I'm going to turn 50 this year. As intelligent as I know I am, I still make not so many intelligent decisions at times. I always channel CGA when it comes to certain women, and it works effectively. It works effectively. You have to really exercise the feminist. I mean, when you're dealing with women, they are very, very crafty at manipulation, meaning that manipulation is not inherently evil. They're just trying to accomplish a goal. The goal. So the goal requires manipulation. You're special. I never met somebody like you before. And I never knew love like this before. And she says, open my eyes. Never. She never. Yeah. She never knew love like this. She'd be like, I never knew who. I never knew who. Never. She be in your face talking like that. Now, let me just tell you something. She lying her monkey ass mouth ass off. She lying. That's manipulation, bruh. That is classic militia. If you believe that shit, Ninja, I got a bridge to sell you, brothers. She lying. That's a flat out motherfucking lie. If you believe that, you goofy as a motherfucker out here. Goofy. Now, that don't mean you can't play along. Okay? That does not mean you can't play along. So play along with that shit if you want to. Just be careful. Right? That's a lie, though. Just to let y'all niggas know, she lying her monkey ass mouth out. And last one, well, last two, and then I'm going to get back. Feel Free Media says, Coach, sorry for the lack of donations recently. You're ducking the slave job eyes. He says, had another run in with the half a strag, reminding me to go even harder to get the F out of here. Keep smacking Mitches. Shout out to you and the Money Mindset gang out here. Let's go. Keep it going, brothers. Keep it going. You run into some setbacks. Guys got to realize there's a lot of landmines and setbacks set up for you as you progress to your freedom. All right. And the Nigerian American engineer doctor says, happy Friday, CGA. I supported you since 2018, and you have gotten better and better. Your teachings have helped me boss up, 2x my income, and assemble an elite JUCO rotation. He says, I'm not resting on my laurels, though. Here's a cut of my latest bonus. Keep winning out there. Let's go. That's a co-sponsorship. Let's do it. I don't respect men who have to pay for it. Guys, I got an elite JUCO rotation. My JUCO rotation, I had to trim the fat recently of mine. I mean, I had too much on my plate. I was spinning too many plates. All right, but I cut it in half. And some people cut themselves out. So I was like, okay, good. I needed a break. All right, but my shit is good. It's good. Everybody kind of does what they need to do. And the best thing about it is you can replace it. Like, there's no feelings out here. Everybody in here know what we're dealing with. You could just go ahead and be like, okay, that's the end of that. Bye-bye. All right. But when you're in a relationship, not so much. There's feelings involved. All right. And it's almost always going to end wrong. Shout out to the Nigerian American engineer doctor out here. And Zoe.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
I had a JUCO tell me last night, and shout out to Ling out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And she was like, dude, she was like, it, because I was like, oh, you know, we're having a conversation. And she was like, well, listen, you're going to pay one way or another. She was like, if the relationship was different, she said, I'm going to make you pay. And I've been trying to tell you guys this. One way they make you pay is that they bullshit you. This is called shit, the whole thing, shit testing, testing their limits, arguing, recording you without your permission, not falling for your programming, not listening to you, showing up late, not reaching for the bill. Like, these are the ways they make you pay. You have to understand how women work. They have to get something out of a relationship. Either love, eternal love, which is unconditional love, which means you overlook her strag behavior, and then you love her for all her errors and mistakes. Unconditional love. So she gets that from you, she yours. Or she needs attention. She needs your energy. So that could be as simple as, let me show you this. That could be as simple as this. All right, this dynamic. Where I say, dude, you're paying if you're doing this. No, I'm not. Okay, why is she distracting you while you're doing something? What, you're living with her, she's distracting you. Not only that, she starts recording you without your knowledge, setting you up, dotting and plotting, posting you on the internet, right? Making you look stupid. This is what I tell guys. This is a form of payment. And because she's bored and you ain't giving her shit to do and you're in it for love, this is a form of payment. Ninjas will deny this. This ain't paying. Yes, nigga, you paying. She's making you pay in this way. So she's zapping you for your energy. She's distracting your attention, and she's goofing up your time. That is payment right now. Now you got to figure out a way for her to not do this goofy ass shit. Now let me show you the next one. This nigga right here found out ain't shit for free out here. You want to be in these relationships, nigga? Well, when it goes left, I'm throwing your goddamn PlayStation in the washing machine. Okay? Now, I don't deal with any of this. None of this at the JUCO happens. None of this shit happens to me. No arguments, no political arguments. You know, you penalize them for showing up late. These bitches show up on time, dressed to the nine, ready to do what you need to do. There's no possibility of sex. There's a guarantee of sex. Guys, it's literally, you're going to pick one or the other. Money, energy, attention, or time. Pick how you deal with women. You want to put her on your program? You got to spend a whole bunch of time getting this bit. Let me just tell you, a woman knows what you want her to do. She just is going to make you work to make her do what you want her to do. Y'all not listening to me. Y'all not listening to me. I'm trying to put y'all up on the biggest life-changing. Every woman knows what a man wants. When she act like she doesn't know, she about to waste your motherfucking time. She about to waste your time. What do you want me to do? I don't get it. Why you don't want me to do that? Why do men want us to cook and clean? I don't understand why we always have to have sex. She is wasting your time. She knows what the fuck she needs to do because soon as you pay up, them bitches do exactly what you want them to do. No questions asked. You tell them to go pick up your cleaners, bitch, picking up your cleaners. You pay her to clean the house, bitch, start cleaning the house. You pay her to cook meals, bitch, start cooking meals. They know what to do. They know what to do. You pay them for some pussy, they toot their ass up immediately. There's no misunderstanding. There's no, I don't get it and what you want. It's when you don't. When you don't do that, they play stupid and now you got to put her on your program. When you tell them to show up on Thursday, they show up on Thursday. They don't say, let me check my schedule. Let me look at my planner book. I got to work late on Thursday. They show the fuck up on Thursday. Hey, I'm available Thursday. I'll be there, daddy. You guys don't hear me. This is why y'all trying to have problems. Why don't women do this and why don't women do that? Because you're not putting anything up front. So they're going to make your ass pay on the back end. They know what they're supposed to do. But when there's no incentive, they about to play games. Okay, well, let me play games with your goof ass, and I'm going to go put her on my program. Okay, go ahead. You about to waste hours and you brain cells. You about to waste money and opportunity. When you pay a woman to do something, they do it. There's no argument, no misunderstanding. I don't understand why he wants me to cook and put all of these meals in the styrofoam and put them in the goddamn refrigerator. That's what you tell her. You don't have to read no minds. You don't have to read your mind. Here's $150. Make me a whole bunch of goddamn hamburger bowls. And she be in there with the ground beef in 5 minutes. Or less. She'll run to the store if ain't no ground beef in there. That bitch will go in there and unthaw that ground beef with a goddamn dryer if it was in the freezer. Without no questions asked. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the difference. Y'all wasting your time when y'all could be getting your goddamn chicken bag up. Like, come on, bro. She be in there with a hair dryer on the ground beef. If you told her, hey, here's $150. I need 4 bowls of goddamn hamburger bowls. Shout out to our brother, my brother over there. I can't remember his name. He's a fitness guy. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, this is no argument. But y'all trying to argue and try to get out cheap when you're going to end up paying way more by trying to get her on your program with no goddamn incentive. And she going to make you pay by playing stupid. She going to be like, I don't get it. What do I know? I don't understand. I'm confused. Men are so confusing. I have never had a woman be confused when I put some shit on the goddamn table. Here's $200. Are you confused now? Nope. She's smarting the fuck up. She smartens up. She starts getting all the goddamn cleaning supplies out of the closet, and she starts cleaning. I had 2 women in here on Wednesday that knew exactly how to clean everything. I didn't have to go behind her and say, why is this not clean? Them bitches clean the blinds. They clean the goddamn lights. They clean everything. They wanted to clean extra shit. They start coming in. Can I clean this room too? You want me to vacuum this? Rosalind, I swear to God, my evening stream started late because my maid showed up a little bit late, but I was at the gym with my personal trainer. So I told them to go through the garage. So I come home. I always keep this door closed because I don't want them to touch anything. They end up touching the equipment and messing it up. So I'm like, I'll clean this room. But right before I about to start my stream, Rosalinda, she's 4'7". She comes in there, oh, I'll clean this room. And I said, didn't you, the other lady told you not to clean this room. She was like, okay, I'll vacuum only. I was like, all right, come vacuum. All right. Just come vacuum. So she brings in the vacuum, but what does she start doing? She starts dusting shit over here and dusting shit over here. I was like, just vacuum. The point of it all is because there was money on the table, they start doing extra shit that they wasn't even supposed to do. Now, my point is this. You guys got to understand the reason why you guys are struggling is because you guys are trying to somehow negotiate something with these women that you think they don't understand, but you're not giving them an incentive. You don't have to do this. You can waste your time if you want to, but nothing is free. Nothing is free. They're going to find a way to make your goof asses pay. That's what women are. That's what they do. That's what they do. They're going to find a way, nigga. They're going to find a way. So anyway, look, I'm just trying to teach y'all something. You ain't got to do it, but the reality is the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding, and I got the proof. All right, look. We got Ling in the building here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
We got Ling in the building, and she wants to say this. It says right here, is this women getting a reality check? I suppose so. We're going to start with this one Ling here. She looks like a college student Ling. Shout out to this plain. I like Plain Jane, Big John Lennon, Beetle, Yoko Ono Lings here. This Ling, her name is Grace. All right. That's not her Ling name, though. Ling is a young Ling. She wants to understand why men and women can't be friends. All right. So she says right here, friends when they find out you're not interested. Okay, I'm not sure what happens here, but let's see what this Ling has to say.
What kind of fuck you give me?
That an entire friendship can be based solely on the possibility of fucking you. The second they figure out you're not interested or unavailable, or they find someone else, that's literally it. They go from talking to you all the time or even being one of your closest friends to fucking crickets. And it feels shitty. Like, I'm interested in having genuine, meaningful connections with people, and it sucks when you realize that all of that was just built on some shallow pretense. And it makes me feel like I'm not good enough. And I know that's not true, but I can't help but think, like, why am I as a person not good enough for you? It's crazy that an entire friendship can be based solely on the possibility of fucking you.
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Hey, Ling, bruh. Hey, listen. Nobody wants to be your friend. You are Americanized, condescending Asian woman. These are the worst people to ever be friends with, bruh. They bring no value to you. Boring, monotonous, silly, goofy. All right. Trust me, you have nothing to offer anybody with a friendship. All right. Can I just tell you this? Can I be frank with you? Can I be Frank Choi with you? Can I be Ricky Tan with you? Let me tell you something. You are friendshipless worthy. All right. Every friend, male friend you got want to fold your motherfucking ass up.
What kind of fuck you give me?
That's what every man friend you got want to fold. And every white male friend you want to pay you to fold. All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And every white man you meet of any age want to dominate you.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge.
Now.
And let me just, be goofy.
They want to tie your ass up. They want to put one of them goddamn red balls and a strap in your mouth. They want to hang your ass from a wheel and spin you around till the rice fall out your punani. All right, that's what they want. All right, now, you're going to tell me that I'm wrong for this? I just want to tell y'all how the world work. In Ling, I could get 50 of you in Irvine, so I ain't mad if you mad at me, all right? I could go to UC Irvine right now and find 10 of you spinning a circle right there with my face blindfolded and point, and they're going to be one standing there. So it ain't nothing, neither here nor there. All right, but if you done came out into this world as a grown-ass woman thinking white men don't want to be friends with you without the possibility of folding your ass up like a love letter from the rice paddies in Vietnam. All right, let me tell you, every man, old and young, white and black, and egg foo young, want to fold them little Ling toes up. That's what we want to do. All right, this should be easy. This is an easy layup, bruh. But she running around here trying to come on, bruh. You ain't this dumb. And she using the F word, so she already know that a couple of them dudes done hit it and quit it. Smashed him. Right? The hell? I mean, you can't beat it. I mean, we always say women know, but what she wants is, this is a simp wolf whistle. She knows that this is occurring to her at the University of California at Berkeley. All right, this is a Berkeley Ling. I once went up and took my kids on a tour of UC Berkeley, and 70% of the students look just like this.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I was like, Lord. All right, and I was like, If you ever want to find where the Asian women are in California, just go up to UC Berkeley. You will not find one, all right? They'll be everywhere. It'll be like you got dropped in the middle of the Philippines, or at least Japan or South Korea. All right, it will look like this. Or any UC school for that matter. Anything that says UC, UCLA, UC Santa Barbara, UC Berkeley, all right, UC Santa Cruz, UC Santa Barbara, UC San Diego, it's going to look just like this right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
UC Irvine. All right, shout out to her right there for getting that reality check. Stanford too, yep. All right, that's a simp wolf whistle. What she's trying to do is find a guy that ain't like that. I ain't like that. I want to be your friend. Slow pipping his way to a friendship. Yikes. Here we go right here. We have another Ling. It's like it's Thursday.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, these Lings learn about post-nut clarity for the first time. Lings learning. All right, shout out to Ling here.
It's just like a period cramp simulator.
Nope, don't want that.
Okay.
I do want to experience a woman orgasm though. Because like if it seems so much better than a man orgasm. Like a man orgasm when it happens, it's like, oh, lame. Like,
really?
It's like party's fucking over, everyone leave. But when a woman orgasm, it's like, holy shit, third eye opened.
Wait, I guess what's the difference? Like, what do you mean?
Because when a guy orgasm, it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, also like the men's one's so short, you know?
Yeah, it's so short and it's like, eh.
And like once it's done, it's done. It's just a one, it's like done, you know?
Like you're not ashamed, but you're just like, eh. Like,
wait,
like a cool down period.
Okay, so young Ricky Tan here, you can barely see him. There he is right there. Ricky Tan's trying to explain that women are like banks. All right? Women are like banks. He says as long as the money is in the bank, the money can gain interest. Once you withdraw money from the bank, you lose interest. All right, that's what he's saying. Women are like banks. They also like buses. Miss one, next 15, one coming. So the orgasm is kind of like the stop of the whole dynamic of the relationship. So everything was hot and heavy, and when the woman has an orgasm, you can continue. When the man has an orgasm, everything stops, and then he reconsiders the damage. And then the interest decreases. All right, and so that's what he's saying here. And the women are sitting up there like,
what that mean?
All right, what that mean? So he's trying to tell them that men lose interest and it's pretty much over after the orgasm. So here we go right here. These women are looking here. At least this woman here, her name is either Jody or Fan. She's like, huh?
What that mean?
All right, let's continue.
Period.
Like it's really good during it. It's really good. But then like when it happens, it's like, meh.
Whoa.
Ask any guy.
I heard that the male orgasm is like the feeling of it is concentrated more in the dick, whereas for women it's more like full body.
Yeah.
That's really
why,
interesting.
like I don't think it's the same at all. I mean, just looking at how both react, I feel like it's not the same.
Yeah, I feel like guys just kind of like they just go.
Yeah, it's like it's like in Marvel Rivals when you just keep getting ulted nonstop and you can't fucking move.
All right, so yeah, that was very just.
Oh, the humanity.
He said men are like, Okay, well, let me just explain it because young people don't know how to explain things. I'm the teacher. What's happening is for men mostly, it is a muscle contraction, unlike anything else. It literally is a little death. All right, everything stops. Almost all of the male's muscle contract, although it is centered around making sure that there's an ejaculation. All right, but in order to achieve this ejaculation, which is to shoot something from your dick, it requires your entire muscular system and nervous system to contract, all right, which all of your muscles are contracting. So it is a very, very, it seems like it would be a painful thing. In fact, if there was no orgasm in order to do this, it does feel after the fact, but it's very painful thing to experience. All right, all your muscles are spasming and contracting at one time just to get some jizz out of your ball sack and through your vas deferens. All right, so this is a very, very complicated thing to do, and it requires you almost die to achieve it. Okay, so it's not just the guy going, Your muscles are contracting at great levels, all right, to be able to achieve the unachievable. It's something that you wouldn't be able to do without your muscles contracting at a great level. Now, this is what's normally happening, and they don't know it, so women don't know this. Women's orgasms are completely different. It's more of a, it's a total body experience, and it could be some contraction, but it's not going to be at the great level that the man is contracting. So, yes, and the heart stops too. That's why an orgasm is a little death, and this is why some men die during sex as they get older, because your heart does stop. But it is not just all right, but here, then he's gonna start talking about the post-nut clarity part.
It's like, dude.
Yeah, but I feel like for guys, I mean, for girls, it's like we can experience, like, we ascend sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Like eyes roll back.
Yeah,
legs shaking,
yeah.
fucking,
Yeah, basically they're possessing. All right, they've been into the Jezebel spirit and they've gone into full possession, out of body experiences. Float on.
Guys don't have that.
Wait, like guys can never get that?
Yeah, my hearing goes out sometimes.
Wait, sometimes I wish. Tear up. Like my eyes start watering.
Yeah.
I've never heard someone say the hearing thing before. I fucking get that.
Yeah, my like, yeah.
If I stand up, I feel like I'm literally gonna fall over.
Whoa, do you have a blood problem?
Woman.
See, again, a lot of people don't know. Yes, most of the blood is now not in the man's head. This is why you're lightheaded. And this is also why you come back to your senses, because the blood leaves the area of this body, right, in order to accomplish what it accomplished. It leaves the little head and it returns back to the big head. This is why you come to your senses. This is why men typically fall asleep or they can't get up immediately after an orgasm, and a woman can just hop up out of bed. All right, the man can't get up, all right, because literally if he gets up, he's lightheaded. There's not as much blood that was in his head, in his big head, previously before he started this endeavor. So yes, you could possibly pass out by getting up a little too quick after an orgasm, but of course, glad to see these young people learning about it.
I'm so empathetic.
Not only that, your legs are a little bit jello.
I just experienced all of it.
That's an empath.
Wait, does anybody? Sometimes if it's so fucking good, but it's usually not when I'm coming. It's usually like during my eyes start watering because it's just like
I think
my body is like ascending.
I've never heard someone say that.
Yeah.
Is it like good? Like, do you like that you lost your hearing?
No.
All right, let me skip ahead.
Go see a doctor.
Like, that would actually be.
That's just the way it is.
It's like the feeling when you're laying down and like your eyes just, you don't. It's not that I'm crying. It's
what I understand.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, what is? Well, maybe if I like.
We've like talked. This has been like on my mind for a while. The post-nut clarity thing.
Yeah,
I don't think we get the same thing.
Can you explain post-nut clarity to me? I thought it was only when you hook up with someone you don't like.
What I understand
is so varied.
Yeah, from my own experience, a lot of times, like if I'm watching porn and like female jork in it, I'll be like, immediately after, I'll just be like, I don't want to fucking do anything. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Why?
Why did she say female jork in it? Like we would think that she's.
I guess I'm not like jorking. You know what I mean, though? Same with like sometimes, like immediately after nutting, I won't want anything to do with sex.
Oh.
Like I don't want to be touched. I don't want to be like turned on. I don't want anything. I'm just instantly like, I'm done. Get away from me.
Fuck it.
Oh, whoa.
Is that post-nut clarity?
No, post-nut clarity is
I've never felt that way.
You like after I am done like masturbating, I just well, like I would have been happier if I didn't do that. Like I never masturbated. I'm like, yes. Like every time I finish the gym, I'm like, fuck yeah. But every time I masturbate, I'm like, eh.
But like even when you have sex and come?
What?
Like it's the same. Not even just like masturbating. Like it's just coming.
I think
when you have sex income, it's different.
Oh,
okay. All right, so they kind of got it. And obviously these are young people. They're still learning. Much of it is centered around regret. All right, centered around regret. So for men, post-nut clarity is usually centered around regret. All right, Anthony Edwards is an example of what post-nut clarity looks like. So he was down there eating that cat, fornicating with that young woman. After he came several times and cream pied her, he doesn't want anything to do with her. Mainly around regret. I regret doing that. I feel a little bit ashamed doing that. I'm ashamed that I chose you. I'm ashamed that I took this particular material and pleasured myself to it. Okay? So this is an example, right? You are ashamed that you took this low level shit, which it was appealing before the nut. It was quite appealing once you finished and you had this person in your presence, or you took this time to pleasure yourself with a dirty sock. Afterwards, when you look at the damage and you say, how did I pleasure myself to this? Or I don't want anything to do with this person. Again, in the bank, you have a lot of interest when the money's in. When you withdraw money, the interest goes down, or you have little interest at all. So now I have little interest for this person. It doesn't matter if it was a super attractive woman. It doesn't matter if you took a granny just to get that nut. Most of the time you have a series of regret. Okay? Same thing as if you auto fixed yourself. You took yourself and then you finished off, and then this is what happens. You finished off, and then guess what? The scene's still going. All right. And so you finished off, you just finished spasming, you got your dirty shit all over the place, and the scene's still going in the background, and you roll over and look at the scene on the TV or on your phone or on your iPad. You look at that nasty shit that you just did and pleasured yourself, and now you regret it. You're thinking you're some sort of terrible animal. Certainly if you part of the religious people don't want to feel like they've succumbed to the flesh. All right. And then they think they can uphold it, but then they engage in premarital sex. There's going to be regret afterwards. You're going to be like, damn, I can't believe I let the Lord down. So that's when post-nut clarity comes in, because typically we're pleasuring ourselves to some sort of guilty pleasure, and we feel guilty for doing it, or we feel guilty to who we pleasured ourselves to. You took a fat bitch and you were like, oh man. And like he said, during it, you felt good. You saw starting her soggy biscuits. You started seeing her titties flopping around her neck. You started seeing it, and you was like, Soon as you finish nutting, you see the stretch marks around the titty. You see the mole on her goddamn chin. You start seeing all of that shit. You see the boogers in her nose, right? You start seeing you see bruises all over her leg. You start seeing the nasty cottage cheese and sausage around there. You start seeing the nastiest shit, soggy titties, and then the hair and makeup is smeared. Now all of a sudden you're looking going, what have I done? What did I do to myself? And then guess what? She's not experiencing that. She wants to hold and touch you and cuddle and lay in your fucking shoulders, lay her head on your bed. Now she wants more intimacy. Now you, on the other hand, you want to get the fuck out of there. You're like, And one of the reasons for this is typically how men train themselves with sex is they have sex with themselves, right? So they're used to shutting off completely at the end of the sex. Once they achieve an orgasm, they're able to turn the VCR off. They're able to close the laptop. They're able to end the interaction. But when you're in real life, you smell the room. The room smell like pudussy. Okay? The room smell like pudussy. Where's my pudussy sound effect right there? All right, I can't find it. The room smells like sex. She looks even worse after the fact. Her body looks like shit after the fact. There's all kind of bodily fluid everywhere. All right, there's wet stains and wet spots and shit all over the place. It ain't quite like it was when you were doing it by yourself with lotion and napkins. It's a lot worse of a scene. And now she got expectations. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's go to Costa Rica. Now she started asking you questions, talking to you when you normally used to falling asleep. You normally just roll over and go to sleep. All right, now this bitch want to talk and cuddle and go do some shit and watch a movie and make microwave popcorn and shit. And now you regret it. Now she wants you to spend the night, and now last thing you want to do is hang out there for 5 more minutes. Now you got to wash all the mucus off of your goddamn dick, all right, and piss the AIDS out in the toilet. It is not the same as when you were just fixing your meat. The room is all functified. So this is normally what happens with people, with men, that is quite the different experience when you're in it as opposed to when you're doing it by yourself. Now you got to take a shower and put your lotion on and brush your teeth. Now your goddamn mustache smell like pussy and armpit, all the nasty things you start regretting, put your face between her fat fupa and you was licking her belly button. You feel like a piece of shit. You feel like trash as a man. You're like, why did I do that? And what kind of demon possessed me? And so then when this woman goes, this man is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, all right, it's because of post-nut clarity. He pretty much regrets what he did, almost to the point of 9 out of 10 times he does it. Where's my sound effect right here? I can't find it. I can't find it. This is why when men pay for it, the incentive is that the woman leaves immediately so that the post-nut clarity is not that hardcore. The post-nut clarity is not that hardcore because I've done what I've done and I see her, but now she's picking up her clothes and bras and she's leaving with a fistful of 20s. And you're like, good.
Room service. I need y'all niggas to bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl.
All right. Yeah. And now she's leaving, so that helps the post-nut clarity. You don't have to babysit her, listen to her talk. You be like, your Uber's here, and she putting on her bra, and she putting on her lipstick and fixing her hair, and she's leaving. And you're like, good. All right, now you can change your sheets and take a shower and brush your teeth and go back to bed. You're like, good. I don't have to talk to her in any of this shit. In fact, you'd be like, I don't even know what to say to this bitch no more. I was talking to her an hour ago. Now my hour's done. And I don't have nothing to talk about, but I got my nut. Bye-bye. He said, did you have fun? It's on the counter. Grab it on the way out. I'll lock the door, bitch. Just get in the Uber. I'll see you later. All right, I'll call you next time. All right, damn, I got a sound effect that I can't find here. I got so many damn sound effects. It's crazy. All right, I can't find it. But anyway, that's what post-nut clarity it is. Anybody got that reality check? We're going to do one more reality check here. And we have a woman that gets an open relationship.
My boyfriend.
All right, we have a woman that gets in an open relationship right here. And she finds out that the girl is prettier than her. Right? The girl is prettier than her. Let's see right here. My boyfriend and I are about to meet my husband's girlfriend. Wait a minute, what the fuck? You ninjas out here, I'm confused.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Here's my sound effect I was looking for.
I smell pussy.
All right, my boyfriend and I are about to meet my husband's girlfriend. Man, send it. Okay, here we go.
And I are about to meet my husband's girlfriend.
Wait.
My boyfriend and I are about to meet my husband's girlfriend. And we thought that the Uncle Cracker concert, currently in Florida, would be the perfect occasion for all of us to meet up for the first time. We're so excited, aren't we, babe? So excited. No, but I am a little jealous because I'm like, at the end of the day, what are you doing with my husband? She could be anywhere. Could be making eye contact with her right now. I know it sounds like different, but it's 2025.
Back like most
Looking
of
for
us.
her.
Some of us are deflared to put
Now, in this situation, you can see in her eyes that she definitely a certified muskrat. It's a whole muskrat right here. I mean, this is a muskrat supreme. This ain't a bad looking muskrat. All right, but you can see in her eyes she's ready for the pain. She is ready for the pain. So she's looking for possibly the most attractive women, hoping it is not her, hoping that she is a muskrat just like her. All right, but you can tell she got that demon in her eyes right here.
The mains on, you're going to see
she could be.
Dan can literally almost nosedive the airplane onto the ground because you can't tip it over on its nose. You can go up to its nose, but it just skids along on the bottom.
Just met her. She didn't want to be on camera. And,
all right, just met her. She don't want to be on camera.
And thank God she's ugly. Just kidding. She's beautiful.
Oh no.
I'm beautiful too.
Oh no, damn. Okay. Yep. All right, it happens, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
A little reality check here. So she knew this was gonna happen. She knew this was gonna happen. She already was anticipating it, but she was living the hope strategy. She was hoping that it was an ugly bitch or at least a plain Jane like her. But she ended up in this poly shit. And she like, God damn. All right, so let me see here. Was it the ex-husband? I might have read it wrong. No, it's the husband's girlfriend. Maybe it's I'm not sure, man. But she got. I just met her.
Met her. She didn't want to be on camera, and thank God she's ugly. Just kidding. She's beautiful.
Oh no, ma'am. Yeah, it happens, brothers. Yes, that competition anxiety is a motherfucker. All right, look at the pain. All right, she got a pain in her chest.
Oh, the humanity.
I want to say this got to be the ex-husband, all right, because it only makes sense. The boyfriend and I are going to meet the ex-husband's new girlfriend. I don't know. That's the only thing that would make sense. All right, maybe it is some poly shit, but boy, is she crushed. Upgrade, bitch. And she probably young, too. Them eyes looking cray-cray, man. She gone. And she said, oh, man.
I'm beautiful, too.
I'm beautiful, too. I'm beautiful, too. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Certified muskrat. Oh, man, that's terrible, man. Competition anxiety is a motherfucker, man. I'll tell you, man. Only women respond well to competition anxiety. All right, that was a hell of a reality check. We got us an evil world we live in and some more show here. Let me try to get through these super chats here. We're gonna keep this show going. I got my massage therapist coming through today. Cosmosis says, adding my share to the daily Mitch purge. He says, for all the normies, it's called the dark side for a reason. In order to see in the dark, you have to walk out of the light of ignorance and into the shadow of the truth. It's boss up 2024.
Boss up
2025 for life. It's the dark side for a reason, guys. It is not for you guys to have this open discussion here in the live chat. Go to the dark side. OTOBO says, I have a question. I recently finished my master's in accounting and MIS and currently working on getting a CPA license. I don't make much in my current job and I have an interview at 1. I'm asking for a $95K salary. Would it be realistic? I don't know what the marketplace is. I can't tell you. I can't tell you that. I don't even know what the job entails. All right, but ask for what you want. Don't be afraid, man. All right, don't be afraid. But shout out to Cosmosis with the co-sponsorship. I need to add that.
I'm rich, bitch.
No government name. That anti-hero segment earlier in the week was fire, Coach. He says you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Hit me with the dark side, Coach. He says while I catch up on the money and mindset and get that money pregnant. That money pregnant. Shout out to you. That was a wonderful quote. How about you get your money pregnant? By the way, that is a double sponsor, co-sponsorship. Let's ring the bell. Get that money pregnant.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to you.
I'm rich.
Blue Baggett says Ruby Rose lied and said it was a PR stunt as if she were the one that's relevant and not Druski. These 304s are lost. They tend to do desperate things. Of course, when they have something in the bag, they tend to mess it up. This is the thing that they do. Pimpin' Hoes LLC. Coach, I know you're traveling and promoting the free agent lifestyle. Are you still planning to put a new book out and project about the crooked child support system? Eventually I will. It's not a high priority, though. It's not a high priority because people are still lost in the system there. DG Seymour, in 2018, my older brother got raped in a divorce by his Colombian wife in Miami. Chica took a HELOC. Now she needs help. He is up $200K in emergency funds since 2019. Summer 2025, he is hitting the JUCO in Spain and Croatia. The Miami Cuban free agents, we are up. Congratulations to her right there. I mean, to him. Guys, man, I'm telling you, man, one thing that I find that the situation is that women are bad with the money. They bad with money. And then what'll happen is they'll get in a bind, and then they just come out here hep. And any man that has any attachment to them legally or with the child, they come back to you. But they'll destroy you in the process. They are the habitual bridge burners out here. Shout out to DG Seymour with the co-sponsorship. Let's go. Shout out to Beast Coast in the building. The Beast Coast. All right, shout out to you. And Mikey says, Coach, I get it for free and step over these hoes like Iverson. These red pill ragers are insane. And they funny acting, man. They funny acting. And they never produce no receipts. All right. And as men, and by the way, you can see me producing receipts, and people are wondering, Coach, why are you putting this type of content out? I'm producing receipts. Okay. And you can see this on Pinterest. You can see this on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. You can see this on the Notorious CGA channel. I'm living the free agent lifestyle. What people don't do is they don't put out their receipts. They do a lot of bullshit talking. And the thing I know about men and niggas is that they lie like a rug. They will tell you that they mastered the art of women, and they will not produce nary one goddamn receipt. Nothing. Proof of nothing. I do this. I get that. I get the baddest bitches. I never fucked nothing lower than a 9. My woman's girlfriend is a 9 in the face and a 10 in the body. They'll tell you a lie after lie. And the problem is, and the reason why I expose these guys is that for the young men, you guys believe these lies. All right, I cold approach. I get mad hoes. Like, the thing is, show me this. You know what I mean? Show me all of the, and you don't got to show me the bedroom. You don't got to show me in the sheets. But if you had it, the women will take pictures. They will put themselves in your presence. You will just have nothing but evidence. Like for me, they be taking pictures of me. Like they be recording me. They be recording them doing things to me. I don't do it. They ask me to do it. The receipt's going to be there, bruh. It ain't like, well, I can't take pictures of them because they don't want me to expose that they sugar babies to rich guys. Shut the fuck up, bruh. That is so dumb. And guys, they're selling you a pipe dream. I smashed 3 bitches this week. All right, you would actually have some sort of evidence, a text chain, a thank you, daddy. You would have a text chain, something to confirm this shit. So this is what I'm telling you, young people, because young people, you think you're losing out here. This is important shit. You're not losing as bad as you think. All right, as bad as you think. Now, some of y'all ain't touching no punani, and that's by choice. But what you'll think is this. This is what you'll think. You'll think that a guy says he gets all bad bitches and that he's fucking all bad bitches. Or he'll take a picture of him standing next to a woman and you think he smashed. He didn't smash her. He didn't. He just took a picture of her. He's sitting at dinner with her. That woman, they're on some friendship shit. All right? But you'll think dudes are getting all bad chicks. But what I'm telling you, and somebody said receipts print themselves. That's a fact. There ain't no lack of receipts. They print themselves. But you will think that you're getting all ugly women, but you don't know that them niggas are fucking ugly women too. Okay? But they won't say it. They won't act like it. They'll act like they getting the baddest hotties. And I'm going to tell you guys, they're lying. You're probably, the girls you're getting are probably better or on par with the girls they're fucking. And it's always relative because I'll call them out and I'll be like, oh, that's a fat woman. She ain't fat, she thick. And I'm like, okay, see, those are the girls you're saying you're getting for free, and these are fat women to me. Well, I don't like skinny, good look. Okay, you told on yourself. You told on yourself. So you're out here fucking obviously obese fat women that are trash, gutter trash. All right, so you told on yourself. You're fucking with strags and slump busters and booger wolves and knock knees and cockeyes. You told on yourself. You just said you don't like prime calico. You just told me, well, that ain't prime to me. I tend to like, okay, you like fat booty bitches that are ugly in the face looking like pit bulls. So let's just say you're probably not doing as bad as you think. And anybody that wants to deny this, all you have to look at is the so-called 80-20 rule that you all agree exists. I didn't come up with it. You came up with it, and you ride with it like crazy. What does that 80-20 rule dictate? That even the top tier men fuck below mid bitches. I didn't make this up. Whatever red pill rager, whatever hypergamous dating app, whatever statistics you guys came up with that you guys continue to say, come on here saying it left and right. But then when I tell you, okay, this is what the 80-20 rule represents, that even a guy that is an 8 fucks a 2, you guys act like I'm tripping. What's it gonna be? Y'all niggas can't keep one story straight. Y'all lie like these women. What's it gonna be? Is it that men at the top don't fuck bottom tier women? They only get the baddest bitches, or do they fuck bottom tier women because of the 80-20 rule? What's the story? So don't deny what I'm saying and then support it when you can't get no pussy from a 4 and because Chad and Pookie is fucking her. All right? Well, if Chad is Pookie is fucking a 4, that then proves to me that a lot of these guys that say they're getting laid are getting laid by 4s and 5s and 3s and 2s. What's it gonna be? You can't have this conflicting information in this space without me coming out here pointing it out. And then you can't jump up here and say, not me. All right, yes, you too. If there's an 80-20 rule, yes, you too. Can't let these dudes lie. And yeah, they be saying it's 90-10. Well, in that case, if 10% of the men are fucking 90% of the women, what do we have to insinuate? It's not that hard. That means that women that are in wheelchairs, women, these bitches over here, barely, they 250 pounds. That means that if 10% of women are messing with 90% of them, they have to be having sex with them too. Nobody is immune from this. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive CGA. Yes, that is manipulation, and thank you for that wisdom. I don't believe any women's words. I only believe a woman's verbs, aka her actions. I'll be booking a coaching call. I'm ready for the JUCO, but need to know how to do it so accurately. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. It is our brother Edward Harris says, just ordered the book, coach. I'm locked in. Lock the fuck in, big time. Shout out to our brother Roger Miller says, pay for what you want, lease or rent them. Pretty simple. You're doing it anyway. And that's a co-sponsor. That's a sponsorship. Get what you want out of them.
I'm rich, bitch.
Get what you want out of them. The Empire podcast. What's the difference between the 304, a slut, OnlyFans, or a JUCO? There's a thin line between love and hate. But just briefly, because we'll probably go to 4 hours, over 4.5 hours on this one. But I do like to teach. Thank you for the question. A 304 typically, because a lot of guys use these terms, they use these terms as all governing terms. So men think that a woman that is loose is a 304, but an actual 304 is a woman that gets paid for her services. All right, that is the typical word. So if she's a hoe or if she's a whore, this is a woman that gets paid for her services, whether directly or indirectly. But you guys use it as a blanket term. A slut is a woman that gives herself away. Typically when she's young, vulnerable, Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, she's slutting herself out. She's getting nothing in return. All right, maybe pregnancy or an STI, but she's slutting her. That would be a slut. No payment. 304, typically payment. An OnlyFans girl typically is somebody who is doing it for the internet. Now, she might be not she might not be a slut off the internet. She might be. But on the internet, she's able to say, hey, on the internet, I represent this character. Off the screen, I'm somebody else. A JUCO typically is a younger woman participating with an older man. Maybe financially, maybe not financially. Okay, so there's differences across the board. But guys will just use prostitution or 304 as a means to try to describe what the woman's doing. A 304 is completely monetized. That is the purpose. A slut has no monetization at all. All right? All right, that would be the complete difference if you wanted to know. She's only getting benefits of semen and energy and attention. That's typically as far as it goes for sleuths. 304s typically are going to get something, a dinner, a lunch, an allowance, payment, $150. They're going to get something from it. A JUCO typically is just depicted as somebody that is engaging in an alternative relationship that is not the standard, boy meets girl. Boy meets girl. All right, anyway, that's how I segment it, but, a lot of people don't have time to do it because they're one-dimensional or, they don't understand. If you called a woman a whore, it typically would be a woman who was getting paid for some sort of thing. All right, so it's typically not a woman doing things just to get used and abused and get nothing from it. And y'all mamas are probably all of those at some point in her life. Your mamas are probably all of those at some point in your life. I do have PayPals, all right? So ask your mama what point of life where she was one of these things, and you're going to be shocked. All right, because all women be out here doing some form of this shit at some point. These are called eras. Today, these are called eras. I'm in my soft girl era. I'm in my hot girl summer era. They call them eras. All right, we just call them phases of 304ism. All right, your mama back in the day used to be up in a bind. If you had a single mother and she was a black queen mama and she was a single mama and she dated, she probably was a JUCO or a 304, at least minimum, if she was a single mama. Yep. And she had a lot of people leaving voicemails on her goddamn voicemail machine. Hi, this is Bert. Hi, this is Ernie. Hi, this is Sam. All right. And all of a sudden, you got a bike for Christmas. All of a sudden, the old man came over. Hey, Bernie coming over tonight, today. Bernie coming today this afternoon. It's a Saturday afternoon. You trying to watch the Bulls versus the Knicks. But she say, hey, can you run to the store with that new bike Bernie gave you? He coming over here to hang out, and I'm going to cook him and make him a sandwich. So why don't you go to the grocery store on your new bike all the way across town? And then Bernie come over. Hey there, boy. How you doing, little peanut head? You like that bike? Yeah, boy, I helped your mama get that bike. All right, that was a bike my son done grew up, and he don't use that bike no more. All right, so she said you was looking for a bike, and I helped you get that bike. Yeah, boy. Hey, why don't you take this? Let me go on in my pocket. Let me go on in my pocket real quick and give you, here you go right there. That's $10 right there. Why don't you go down to the store and get me some nomelators, go get me some bag of potato chips and some Jay's potato chips. Why don't you give me some orange and purple grape soda and keep the change for yourself, boy. Keep the change for yourself, boy. Look at that boy on that bike on there. You look like a little rocket here. Boy, I used to put a baseball card in my bike to let the spokes go on there. Look at you, boy. Hey, don't come back. Don't come back to the street lights. Come on, boy. I think I'm going to be a little bit busy up there. We're going to get that lunch down there, boy. All right. And then all of a sudden, you don't ride off. Girl, I'm about to sop you up like a biscuit. All right. I'm about to take your ass on up there. I'm about to eat that cat. All right. Bernie been waiting. Bernie been waiting for you all week.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. Nigga come in there like, you know what I mean, with his motherfucking afro with the George Jefferson come up in that motherfucker in his silk shirt and his goddamn Stacey Adams shoes. He about to tear your mama's ass cheeks up. He about to have that ass tooted just... He about to wear that ass. He about to wear your mama out for that new bike. Because your birthday came around and she ain't have jack shit in her purse. And he come on out. See you at church next time, Sister Jenkins. All right, he throw that rag on the bed. She got to clean up the mess before you come in. She spread it. She got incense lit up all in the house. All right. Peace leave destroyed. Just wear that ass out. Whole house smelling like pussy. All right, all for that bike.
I smell pussy.
You know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. He done roared up all up in there, all on the goddamn wall. Whoa! And shit. He done put that black snake moan on her. Met her ass at the bus stop. Your ass needed a bike. That Forrest Gump shit. Yep, Forrest Gump. That happened to Forrest Gump, mama. Forrest Gump mama said, I want him to be in his school and him good grades. And she was like, come on over to the house. Forrest Gump outside. Mama getting worn the fuck out. Dude came out like, your mama must really love you. Your mama must really care about your grades. Wore her that ass out. Oh, man, y'all don't want to hear me, though, man. Yes. All right. Hey, Forrest Gump teacher was like, shish. All right. Your mama must really care about your grades. Hey, man, it's a hard thing, man, to learn, but y'all niggas got to learn, man. All women, they the same, man. All right, what do we got here? It's the evil world we live in. Damn.
It's an evil world
This show is off, man. This show, I got to keep this show going. Speaking of y'all mama, there she is right here on tonight's conversation. What's your mama up here talking about? Here we go right here.
Currently married. I also have a boyfriend. I'm not sure if my husband still loves me, but I know my boyfriend do.
Okay, so hold on. Latera, what part of the Bible is this in? Yes or no? Do you love your husband?
I do.
Yes or no? Do you love your boyfriend more?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet? Do he?
But you said you weren't sure that your husband still loves you.
Right.
Why?
Right. I don't feel it. I don't feel like.
Are y'all intimate?
No.
How long has it been?
About 2 years.
So,
it's an evil world we
guys,
live in.
this is when they keep telling y'all to get married. They don't tell you this story. They act like this is an anomaly. This is completely common. They act like you're not going to be led right goddamn down to this position. They don't have no answers for you when you get here either. So when your wife start doing this, it's going to be your fault. They ain't got no answers for you. You ain't going to be able to call on no one. All them niggas that told you marriage is the right thing to do, they going to be disappeared. All right?
It's an evil world we live in.
This is common. 2 years between intimacy between the couple. But of course, it just because you're in a sexist marriage doesn't mean either of you are not having sex. Just because she's in a sexist marriage doesn't mean she's not having sex. So it happens, man.
I think you better call.
Maybe he's getting erect with emotions in his relationship. Maybe he has
a hard on love.
Hard on love, maybe. Maybe he has stamina for.
You see, when it comes to now the dysfunction of the woman, now if the guy said, I got a wife and a girlfriend, they wouldn't be laughing and making jokes. They'd be like, how dare you do this? And what kind of dude are you? This is terrible. You human being.
How dare you?
All right, you probably using and abusing a young girl. And but now they making jokes on the guy. See, at the end of the day, they don't care about when you lose. All right, it's a joke. Moving on, we got this right here, girls trip. What do they say about girls trip? Girls trips, the woman's cheating. Chalk it up. No exceptions to the rule. Check this out. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. All right, she says right here, nobody. And then your girl in Miami for a girls trip. All right, so we got her chocolate titties out here. All right, she got areolas looking like bologna slices. And now, listen to the background.
I can't believe I'm a cheater. Oh, shit. I can't believe I'm a cheater.
Oh, no. Shit. Y'all hear that? Now, these things y'all gonna call a skit, but wow. This is why I'm very hard on women. Pause. But when women enter my life and they start making promises, I make it hard for them. All right? I don't make it easy for them. Don't you trust? Don't you believe? You think I would do that? Yeah, bitch, yes. How long is it going to take for me to prove it? 10 years. 10 years. That's how long it's going to take. Why so long? Bitch, because you a woman. So what do we got here? In the background, the woman doesn't know she's being recorded. You're seeing a woman tipping Don Julio down her throat, but her friend just got finished cheating and said, I can't believe I'm a cheater. And her friend was like, oh, bit. Damn, bruh. Her friend was like, damn, bitch, you recorded. And then turned around. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe I'm a cheater. And then look at her friend. Of course, you're the last to know. They went to Miami, got out there, got cheeks clapped. And boy, I'm pretty sure she got part of the cheek clapping too, or she left the room so her friend could get cheeks clapped. Just like that, bruh. Damn. That's cold, bruh. That's a cold shit right there.
Oh, shit. I can't believe I'm a cheater.
I can't believe I'm a cheater. And she gonna go back and kiss her boyfriend on the lips after she done swallowed somebody else's kids. And she gonna say the other skeezer was cheating. Continuing. We have another woman here on It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
This woman is in a relationship, but of course her insecure boyfriend or husband wants her to block her male best friend. All right, so we talked about this a lot. A lot of people will have, a lot of women come in with baggage. So they're older, 28, 29, 30, but they have male best friends. They have friends that they have relationships with. But sometimes the new man is like, hey, I'm a little uncomfortable with your relationship with these other friends. Well, she will say, no, these are just my friends. They're my buddy. They're my homie that I went to school with. They're my play cousin. They're my play brother. You don't have to worry about him. You never have to worry about him. He doesn't like me like that, right? So she will have these relationships that she will be like, my homies. But the guy will come in and be like, nah, you need to clean that up. Why are you so insecure? This is a clip of the new boyfriend saying, you got to block the male friend, all right? Let's see what happens. This is why I tell you, these women will say they want relationships, but they don't. They want you at a disadvantage, and they want to keep their old life. They want to be in the street still. They want to be able to travel, girls trip, brunches, and all that shit, and all they male friends. This is they want to bring their baggage into your motherfucking lap and dump it. The minute you say you got to make a change, they go fucking ape shit. Oh, you want a relationship? You got to change something about you. They be like, That's when I tell you, they don't relationships. They want to keep their old life and bring their old life into your life. All right, so here it is right here. Look at what happens when the new boyfriend says, you got to block the male friend. Let's play the clip.
All of his accounts.
He literally just posts pictures of his dog.
I don't care, block him. I know his intentions he has with you.
Like,
you don't understand how guys' brains work. And he's not just a friend, he likes you.
No, he doesn't.
And you don't need to explain it to him. You don't need to open up the door for conversations.
His accounts, like, you don't have to block his Finsta. He never even checks that one.
I don't care, block it. He shouldn't be
He's gonna know this is
contacting me.
because of you.
I don't care.
Because he knows I wouldn't do this. He's gonna think you took my phone and did this.
Block him.
I'm just looking at his page, like a list.
I know how guys' brains work.
I'm just looking at his page.
I love you.
You.
I'm doing this for us.
Okay.
See, I don't care what they say. You insecure, what's the problem, this and that. Let me just tell you, man. This is them wanting to bring all of their old baggage into your relationship. You're supposed to just accept all their old shit, but then change their life. So he's taking a stand. He holding masculine frame, but of course he gonna be the problem. If she's crying like this to do this, she don't care as much about you as she does the other people. So she coming in here with the tears and we oh my, and it ain't like that. You don't understand. And this, he just a friend. He just posts pictures of his dogs. Bitch, I don't care about none of that. You want a relationship with me? This is how it is. When you're insecure, you control it. Okay, get the fuck out. Bye. Go take your ass and your love somewhere else. All right. But this is when they kind of try to manipulate you into making you the bad guy for doing this. And they will come up with all kind of reasons why you the bad guy. But bitch, you in here all up in my goddamn furniture, feet smelling like corn nuts. I'm feeding you, investing in you, supporting you. Bitch, I'm saving you from these goddamn streets. And you want to hold on to the streets. Hey, listen, they can't have it both ways, bro. But what they want is to have it both ways. They want to keep their job, career, their old boss, their loyalties, all of this shit that didn't benefit them. And then they want to jump in your motherfucking lap and you pay the bill. So they can just jump out there and do whatever the fuck they want. Okay, now that I got you paying all the bills and got the support, I'm going to go see my old male best friend. No, the fuck you ain't. You're going to choose one or the other. Now, I'm not forcing you. You're going to choose one or the other. All right, so I don't say I don't allow you to have a best friend. I don't allow you to girls' nights out. I say if you want to live that life, you don't get to be with me. All right, I don't accept this. Take your ass back to the streets. You got comfort zone over here, bitch. Go back out there with your male friends and get what you was getting from them. But you ain't getting both. You ain't getting both. And look at her crying and shit.
It's an evil world we live in.
I don't understand why you have to be this way, bitch. This is the way I do shit. You don't want me? Bye. You don't get to dictate the rules of the relationship and go. Remember what I tell you, they have a whole bunch of unwritten rules of relationships, a whole bunch of them. And this is one of them. The idea of you changing her is not part of the agreement in the relationship. However, you get rid of the video games. She gets to change your rules, but you don't get to change anything about her or her past. That's an unwritten rule of how women see relationships. They get to be who they are, and you get to accept who the fuck they are to your detriment. To your detriment. And if you don't, you're insecure and controlling. Merp, we got the main event coming up, I believe. Nope, we got one more than the main event. Here we got a woman here who cares about the money. Coach, she only cares about the money. All right. This is a guy, he looks to be doing some sort of day trading. And he's going to make a critical mistake. Here we go.
A lot.
Is that it? What? We can get something real nice for dinner. I went up to 45 in like a minute.
Yeah, it's across 2 accounts. Just combine the numbers.
So you have 40. Oh. It was
What's
like you have 45 and 39.
What's 45 plus 40?
You have 45 in one account and 39 in the other account?
Yeah. Yep.
Why haven't I gotten an engagement ring?
Gentlemen, if you're going to play the money game, never let... Biggie Small said this. Never let them know how much dough you hold, because you know, jealousy... I can't even remember the damn song. Never know how much dough you hold. Because, yeah, you can play the money game with them. You can fix as a bind. But, nigga, never show your bank account to no broad. Never brag. This is an example of leading with your wallet. Bruh, stop. You don't show anybody your bank account, nigga. Let them niggas know you got just enough. Jealousy, bring envy. Yeah, I can't even think of the lyrics, but yo, bruh. Now she starts spending your money. She gonna forever think you got hella money. All right, you got hella money. I don't know why we ain't eating something nice to dinner. She just spent your money. Why I ain't got no engagement ring? She gonna tell everybody else, her sister, her cousins, and them niggas gonna be robbing your spot. When you go on vacation, he got this, he got that. Please, guys, this is a dumb look. And look at this goof ass nigga. So when I say money, yeah, you can leave with some money and get that bitch a couple $100. And this is just a drop in the bucket. But you don't run up here and show your whole hand to no broad. Now she really want to get married. She just jumped to marriage when she saw that money. Cheddar breed jealousy, yes indeed. Pillow talking ass nigga, Samson and Delilah. Now she gonna take all that money and think she has access to it. Why we ain't doing this and why we ain't buying that? You got it, just give me that. Why we ain't going to Pier 1? Why we ain't going to motherfucking Pottery Barn? You got the money, it's just $700. It's just $1,000. It's just $2,000. Why we ain't going on vacation? Why ain't I got an engagement ring? Why we ain't get married? Why we ain't having kids? Bruh. She jumped right to it. Where's my engagement ring then? Just spent up all your cheese. Guys, there's a way to do shit, and this ain't it. All right, this ain't it, nigga. It's evil world out here. She done spent up all your goddamn money on food and engagement ring that fast. And look at her. She in love now. She see a big ass, easy ass mark. Okay, cool. You make money like that, I'm yours. And men are in love, women are in business. You sucker for love niggas. Now she good as yours. She ain't never going away. She ain't never going away, fam.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at that. Now all of a sudden you handsome, you the best, you got the best dick, all of that. Look at how she looking at you. Look at how fast women switch up when it come to this money, ninja. And all of them are doing this. Let me just tell you, bro. Now she's super duper in love. She gonna suck your dick real good now. Because she know you got X amount of dollars in the bank account. She didn't count it up.
I went up to 45 in like a
And she talking about like a kindergarten child.
minute.
Yeah, it's across 2 accounts. Just combine the numbers.
So you have 40. Oh. It was
What's
like you have
45?
And now you got 2 accounts. Oh, nigga, she count. Look at her. She about to. Anybody scratching their head? They thinking. Look, watch this. Watch her scratch her head. You know what they say about people that scratch their head? They're thinking. She gonna start plotting. Watch this.
What's yeah?
Start scratching her head. Look at the thought. She plotting. Eyebrows up. This bitch already spending the money in her head.
Yeah, what's 45 plus 40?
You have 45 in one account and 39 in the other account.
Nigga, Jesus. She counting it up. She can't even add it up on the spot. She can't even add it up. But she sure about to set. She gonna have a whole nigga robbing you right now.
Yep.
Why haven't I gotten an engagement ring?
Why? Look at that. This is why you don't reveal your hand to these. This is unbelievable. Y'all ninjas are absolutely spectacularly dumb out here. Why haven't I gotten an engagement ring? Not yay. Oh, you're the best. How can we get you to make more? What can I do to make you make more money? Can you teach me how to make more money? Nope. She went right to spending it. Teach me how to make more money. Perhaps we can get a 3rd bank account and I can work part-time and I can get an account with 20 grand in it. She didn't say none of them things. She went right to spending the money. It's what they do. This is why I say Anthony Edwards is dumb giving her $1 million. She's going to spend all of that shit in 8 months or less, and she's going to be back knocking on the fucking door, calling you a deadbeat daddy. All right. Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. Look at her eyes wide open. And this nigga looking like a big mouth bass, looking stupid as a motherfucker. Guys, man, I'm trying to help y'all niggas out, you sucker for love ninjas. We got Sucker for Love coming up next as the main event. A woman says why she chooses beta males. I want to catch up on a few contributions, but I'm here to teach you. I'm here to teach you. I'm not here to make you make women look bad and you hate women or any of this. We're just teaching you lessons for grown-ass men to survive in the marketplace because it's detrimental out here. It's bad. It's treacherous out here. And don't think because a woman got a baby voice and a cute face and a big booty that she ain't going to come out here and kick your ass, drag you. All right. All right. Let them think. They can imagine what you got, but don't ever tell them what the fuck you got. Let them imagine that shit. Just like these niggas out here counting your pockets. What you got, coach? I ain't telling you shit. I'll let you think. H every day, ain't nobody hit this. He says, ain't nobody there hit this, is what she meant to say. And two people there is what she meant to say. And if pretty girls say fuck to stress a point, she's lying. Oh, I only fucked 2 guys. Yes, she's lying. Yes. Right there. All right, we got a couple of other brothers here on the PayPal chiming in. Kaylin says, Coach, you would think if a man does not want to marry a woman and if he has to wear a condom to have sex, that woman would see where she stands with the guy. Then you would have what Anthony Edwards did and ruin it for everybody. Men don't have kids with women you just want to F and never wife up. Stop being dumb. If you don't want to have kids with a woman, I mean, my point is this. If you have kids with a woman, take care of the responsibility. That means if you have to pay child support, pay child support. I would just assume that you understand a kid is a human being and that kid is going to have problems if you just wash your hands with them and say, I just paid her off so I didn't have to deal with you as a kid. All right, that is a very tough thing that I cannot co-sign completely. I can see circumstances of doing that. This ain't one of them. But if you out here raw dogging 304s and she come up pregnant, which they will, they will. If they see you as a means to an end, they will. And they'll let you nut in them, cream pie them, all of that shit. Multiple times, rounds. And if she gets pregnant, that's going to be on you, fam. That's on you. Don't say you hate her now and all this shit. Man, that don't mean nothing, man. Take care of that kid. Take care of the responsibility because, look, my philosophy with kids is this. If you don't raise them when they're young, you're going to raise them when they're older. Okay, so at some particular point, that kid's going to come back like the motherfucking, like herpes, right? And it'll gonna be a problem. If you understand, Jalen Rose is an NBA player. His father was an NBA player. His father did him like that. Jalen Rose ended up becoming a nearly Hall of Fame basketball player. I don't know if he's Hall of Fame worthy, but then he ends up on ESPN and he got a mouthpiece. So he got a platform to shit on his daddy at will. All right, to shit on his dad at will. So you're gonna pay at some point. You know what I mean? This is a kid. I understand the woman, but the kid is a whole nother thing. You never know who that kid is going to be and then be shitting on you. Like, for the rest of your life. Like, bruh, nah, man. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, man. All right, so be careful. Really, you have to be careful with who you out here nutting in. You nutting in these 304s. I get it, man. It feels good and you feel like you're masculine. I told you this yesterday. I ran down the slave breeder thing where men use women to feel like they're more masculine and stuff like that. But, you know, at some particular point, it becomes a very expensive thing. Shout out to our brother here, H Everyday. Bitches learn the hard way about get in where you fit in. Reform 304s. I can't pronounce any of this shit you talking about. All right. Some of it you can't. I can't even pronounce it. But shout out to you. We got 3 more, and it is our brother here, KP, says, Coach, watching yesterday's evening, he says, I know you never rant, and I sincerely appreciate you looking out for the men. We are alone in this ish. For every hater out there, you have 10 loyal disciples like you. Love you, your favorite Gen Z. You're right. All right, we got great supporters over here. I just want to eradicate these mischiefs, but you're right. Kaylin says, going on, Kaylin says, Coach, your breakdown of post-nut clarity shows why it's actually more dangerous for women to have sex outside of marriage, but thanks for the feminism and them always feeling like things should be fair. All they can get is just good sex. While they want to get good sex, they better hope that men will wife them up, but they won't because they're always wanting to compete against men. Yeah, promiscuity changed all of that. So, yes, promiscuity changed the fact that these women can't keep relationships. Birth control changed all of that. Shout out to our brother here. It is Double A. Mr. Aguilar says, Coachismo training. We back in here. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, promiscuity was a decision that women forged ahead for wanting. So I say give them what they want. Give them what they want. But it does then create a dynamics where men who cannot please them in bed end up getting chosen as beta males on the back end. Or men end up having to take leftovers on the back end. They have to become stepfathers because men have now figured that out. Women haven't had the stepped over, leftover man to depend on. It's a fucked up dynamic. But before all of that, women just wanted to have sex like men. That's where it started. That's where it started. They want to be free of men. They didn't want to listen to men. They didn't want to stay married or in abusive relationships or any of that. So they wanted to divorce at will. Read my book. The 1970s was the pivotal time frame change of this. The 70s, you had I don't want to go off and teach here, but read my book, DeEvolution. I talked about it. The 70s was the pivotal change. Coming off of the flower child, the hippies, you had women saying burning bras. We want to support ourselves. Equal rights amendment, no fault divorce, birth control. It was a collision course of the New World Order.
New World Order.
Okay? Affirmative action, equal pay. Women can do just as what men can do. All of this feminism, this is what I talked about in the book, DeEvolution, in chapter 2 or 3. So this then led to what we have today. Today we have a fucked up marketplace. But people think it is a new situation. What's wrong with all these modern women? Modern women this. Today's women that. Women this, women that. Men this, men that. Men ain't shit. Men don't got their life together. It takes them too long. Women are 3 or 4. You know why it is like that? Is because you have to go all the way back. It is not modern women. This is a steady, slippery slope down the shame spiral that took decades. Decades. I mean, I'm going to say it took more than 90 years. It literally was even before that, with abolishment of slavery, leading into women's right to vote, leading into the flappers, leading into the hippie movement, leading into the 70s, leading into the strong and independent era, leading into the day we got now. This has shit been a slippery motherfucking slope. All right. And I identified this in the book, DeEvolution. Leading into the economics that we live in today, when people say, why can't people support families based on incomes today? That has to do with women invading the marketplace, skewing the economic system and distribution of wealth. Also, skewing it through divorce and fracturing and breaking up families, which we can say the majority of the divorces are filed by women. They just are temporarily, this is how women work, and typically immature men. They literally want to take a Band-Aid to fix everything. They want to take a Band-Aid. Now, people typically did not make changes like that. They wanted to say, hey, listen, if we do that, there's an unintended consequences, and people thought of the unintended consequences as a result. Okay, if we do that, and we just at a spur of the moment say, hey, let's fix this with a Band-Aid. Yeah, but this is a hemorrhage. It's leaking. You can't fix it with a Band-Aid. We eventually might lose the arm if we don't put no gauze in it, if we don't put a splint, if we don't put a stent, if we don't do, you're gonna lose the arm. But what people do, immature men and women, they just want the Band-Aid. Fuck the arm. Now, when the arm gotta get amputated, then motherfuckers start panicking. What's wrong? Now they got to cut my arm off. Bitch, we told you your arm was going to have to get cut off if you just use a Band-Aid. So people just go for the temporary fix, and then now we have boom. Now we got to pay the piper. Now we're paying the piper for all of these decisions down the road that people have made over decades and decades. You think these things are just simply isolated against what we're dealing with in the sexual dynamics today? No, these are a conglomerate of, these are a combination of, and a chain of events that have led to the common dating marketplace today. So people say, well, how can women destroy the economy? Well, if you have, like, this is my opinion. If you have women in the workforce, they basically have to they have to create jobs for them, which I think had happened. They created jobs were unnecessary to give them a sense of importance. They gave them job titles. So they created jobs where they overpaid them and there was not much work there. This is why you see companies laying motherfuckers the hell off. 70% of the workforce gets laid off are women because they're creating jobs that really just don't exist. They're non-existent. Then they pay them at an equal rate, and then they have to hire a man to even have it competitively made, or he has to promote her and give her all these wasted duties so that they then can make the job pay on par. Then these companies have to lay off months later. Number two, men would have made way more money doing their jobs if they were working alone as the sole breadwinner. They would have made at least 3 to 4 times more than they were make in the competitive job marketplace today. But when you bring in useless employees, giving them job titles and so forth and so on, and playing the game of equalizing the payment. Now, instead of him making 3 and 4 times the income, now he makes less of the income to make the income on par with this piece of shit DEI hire. Okay, so you do this over decades. Now, men don't make as much money as they can to support families. So when women say, why don't men make enough money to support families? This is exhibit motherfucking A. How can they when there's equal pay with you DEI fucking hires? With you motherfucking glorified secretaries. Now you got another glorified secretary male making the same amount of money. Like, it's not that hard to figure out. I've ironed this out in DeEvolution. So men would have been making way more money if they were just doing it how we were doing it at some particular point, and people didn't have these fluffed up goddamn careers and jobs and degrees and saying, I need to make just as much. Okay, so now you make just as much. Why aren't the women then contributing back into the household? There are some that are doing it, but not enough. You then have a group of series of no good women that are out here trying to what? I need a man to support and protect and provide. How? How if there's equal pay? How if men are making less money in order to fluff up women's salaries to make the equal amount of money? You can't continue to do this and expect that you go back to a time where women and men could afford to support a family. You can't do this. This shit is a no-brainer. And this is why I say dating and relationships are cooked. It's not because we can't get along. It's because the economy and the dynamics are not suitable for what men and women want from relationships. And it's just as similar as these goofy ass men that are running around here saying women should cook or clean. How? How you going to get a woman to cook and clean when in this economy, you need 2 incomes? A woman cannot cook or clean. You just cannot facilitate that, and you make $60,000 a year. How are you going to facilitate that in most areas of America? And your income is not going up rapidly as opposed to the inflation and cost of living in goods and services. How are you going to get a woman to cook or clean? How are you going to get a woman that wants to just do that and then you support it? It's not possible. So men that want women like this to submit, cook, or clean, it just we don't have an income or an environment to facilitate something like that. So you're just as dumb as the woman saying, where are the men that want to support, protect, and provide? We don't have this anymore. It's not available to us. It's not there. What are you asking for? You're asking for an impossible. So get your asses back to work. None of you niggas are getting cooking and cleaning wives. None of you goddamn women are getting men that are going to protect, support, and provide financially. If in fact you do, you're going to be one of 4 to 5 other women he's supporting, because there's only so many men that are capable and able to do it. Bitch, you're going to be a concubine and a harem at this point. You're going to live in an apartment and he's going to have 2, 3, 4, and 5 whores. Look at Anthony Edwards. Look at Tyreek Hill. Look at all of these guys that are having these babies by all of these women. You're basically seeing that play out. You have one man, wealthy, and a whole bunch of concubines. And women like, well, I don't want that. I don't want to share. Well, bitch, stay lonely. If you think you're lonely now, wait until this is the only way forward. So anybody pushing for traditional marriage right now and not counting this in, you are a part of the ignoramuses that I attempt to educate, because you're trying to bring a scenario forward that don't exist. It don't exist. The only way that can then do it is to have old people get married. That's the only way then. Well, you can get still married in traditional marriage. Now you got 40-year-old man, 40-year-old woman. What is the motherfucking point at that point? What's the point? Now you got 40-year-old people getting married. This woman then had all the kids and dick she could possibly take. This nigga's 2 divorces in. How the fuck are you going to make 2 old motherfucker get married work? What the fuck does this prove? It ain't gonna even move the needle or scale or even have the necessity to actually change the economics of the whole community. This shit don't motherfucking work. This is the dumbest shit I ever seen promoted on the internet in the black community. You fucking old people getting married. It ain't gonna even change and skew anything economically or childbirth rate or nothing. This shit proves nothing, and there's a lot of black content creators pushing that bullshit where you old Gen X motherfuckers get married to save each other so this nigga don't die alone and have a wet nurse, and then she can have a stepdaddy to her kids. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. And kiss my whole entire black ass for you content creators continue to push that shit. What you need to do, this is what needs to be done. You need to improve the relationship marketplace between 18 and 28-year-old people. In the motherfucking story. If you don't have a solution to change the dating marketplace between 18-year-old bitches on OnlyFans and getting fucked left and right on birth control and 25-year-old virgin males, you don't skew shit. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. You need them people in that age group to have marriage and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kids. That's the only way that changes it. And I don't hear nobody fixing that group. You can't get old people together. They ain't even gonna change the birth rate. They're having autistic kids at best. You ain't hearing me though. Y'all don't hear me though. You need 18 to 28 to be the best dating and marriage marketplace going right now to change any direction of anything we doing. And until somebody comes up with a goddamn plan for that, I'm going to be over here fucking these 18 to 28-year-old women like I'm picking grapes off the fucking vine. That's what I'm going to be fucking doing. And you can kiss my ass in the meantime. I'm going to be paying these girls college books off in the meantime. Fuck y'all. Don't tell me not to get my goddamn dick wet and my hands on hips. That's what the fuck I'm going to be doing until y'all come up with a good goddamn plan instead of pushing this traditional marriage between old washed up people. Kiss my ass. All right. Old people marrying ain't gonna do a goddamn thing to anything. The birth rate, the education rate, it ain't gonna do nothing to nobody with your 1.2 kid having ass stepdaddy ass motherfucking self. All right. Kiss my ass. JUCO for life. Fuck y'all. For life. That's the solution. You have to fix 18 to 28. You have to have a plan for 18 to 28-year-olds. Not 36-year-old women, working class women, and 40-year-old broke niggas. Twice divorced ass niggas. This is not going to fix anything. You're just virtue signaling at this point. Do you hear me though? And none of y'all got a plan. I got a plan, but none of y'all got a plan for one. So guess what? You can shove it up your ass with your theories about traditional marriage and old people getting married. All right, you can shove all of that shit up your ass. I'm going to be over there at the JUCO University paying for college books. That's what the fuck I'm going to be doing. And you can kiss my ass about it. All right. And I don't have no goddamn sympathy about any of you virgin ass niggas that can't get none, or any of you washed up old people coming up with your old theories about old Gen X people getting married and solving the problem. Kiss my whole ass. Fuck you. And that's what I got to say. And if you don't like it, shove it up your ass. All right. Ain't nobody trying to marry these old washed up career women, 80-hour-a-week ass woman. What the fuck is this going to solve? Zero. Her 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse owning ass. Behind on car payment, old ass. Yeah. Hey, what should Gen Z do? If you're a man, get your motherfucking bag up. That's what you're going to do. It ain't that hard. I got it all ironed out. I got that shit all ironed out. Y'all don't want to hear me, though. Main event. Main event. Let's go. We behind. If somebody want to debate me ass nigga, bring your ass on, and I'm going to cook your ass for a good 15 minutes before I let you get in the word. Main event. You sucker for love ass niggas about to learn a lesson. We're going to start with Mr. Organic. All right. He is an OG pimp player, money boss player, Mac ass nigga. All right. He claims he's very good with money. Listen to this clip with Mr. Organic right here. And this is, he dyes his beard. So I don't know how old this clip is. But I say men are in love, women are in business. And it says most women marry for financial security and nothing more, a.k.a. love don't mix with this pimping. Here we go.
Women get married because they want financial security. Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're not going to take care of us?
Because I love you, you love me. We can sleep in the sleeping bag outside. We love each other.
Oh, my God.
That's why you get married, right?
No.
If he loves her, he's going to grow with her and love her. The money.
Nobody cares about that.
Man,
Nobody
that's
cares.
why the world
I'm
is messed
sorry.
up right now. These women think money is the end all be all.
I'm sure if you had a daughter, you would not want her with a man who has nothing and just loves her.
I'm not going to allow my daughter to marry a guy just because he got some money. So we're going to put it on two scales. I know he got $100 million. I can see it. I know it. Yeah. And I can see and know this man love my daughter with his heart, soul, do whatever for, good, bad, rich, poor. I'm going to go with this side. What the fuck is money? They both going to die anyway.
Most
niggas and money are like oil and water. When you bring up money to a nigga, the nigga gonna be like oil and water. He gonna separate, the molecules gonna separate, and you're gonna see a separation of logic and motherfucking common sense. Niggas and money don't mix. All right, you mention money and women with niggas, them niggas is gonna skedaddle like oil will separate from water. All right, they do not understand. All right, they just don't get it because they are moneyless creatures. They're fucking cutesy commies. All right, so you mentioned love and marriage, they gonna be like, yes. You mention money and marriage, them niggas gonna skedaddle. All right, but these sucker for love ass ninjas want to run up out here. Well, my daughter, and I don't want to what? Nigga, you want your daughter sleeping in a sleeping bag, bruh? And when he mentioned love, listen to her reaction. All right. Listen to her reaction when he said love. All right. And by the way, he's never been married. All right. So there you go. Let's continue.
women get married because they want financial security. Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're not going to take care of us?
Because I love you, you love me. We can sleep in the sleeping bag outside. We love each other.
Oh, my God.
See, this is where dudes and me in this space separate. Because you just want it to be about love and Disney romance. And y'all crazy, bro. She said love. Oh, my God. And guess what? I'm on her side. I'm on her side. I ain't on his side, bro. Anybody on his side, you one of the lost niggas of America. You're the Mitches of the manosphere. You guys cannot continue to go forward like this. You cannot continue to go forward like this with your head up your ass. She was like, what? Love? Oh, my God. I'm going to play that part again, bro. The disgust in her mind, in her mind. She's disgusted. Like, and he a grown-ass man. She can't be like, you can't be this grown. And I don't know if people are saying he's trolling her back. He could be.
Women get married because they want financial security. Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're not going to take care of us?
But that's simple economics. That's simple home economics. That would be, if you took a home economics class, what she said is very simple. I'm going to give you my womb. You're going to give me your sperm. We're going to create kids. Why would I tie myself down for you if we don't have a financial future and security? This would be basic home economics. But you niggas are coming out here with some Disney fantasy shit. You need to take a class, bro. Love costs, things cost, women cost, kids cost, you cost. Simple. But here y'all come.
Because I love you, you love me.
Because I love you and you love me.
Sleep in the sleeping bag outside. We love each other.
Oh, my God.
She disgusted. Which I always say, man, men are in love, women are in business. This isn't to make them look like gold diggers. It is to make you understand this is the dynamics of relationships and marriages. I was married once. Guys, shit costs money, bro. Kids ain't free. Rent ain't free. Okay? Marriage ain't free, bro. It was very expensive thing to go through. And when you get divorced, it's even more expensive because what you're paying for is you're not even getting anything back. So it becomes even more expensive. So you're talking to a person that has been in a relationship. And no, was a relationship about money? No, we were struggling. We were broke. We weren't broke, but I had a good job. We went through a series of financial strife and shit happens. But the reality is sitting around in love in a sleeping bag was not going to help anything. All right. It would have made it much worse. So we were always on the grind to try to fix it. And at some particular point, it was wreckable. Okay. But then to get out of the marriage was even more wreckable. As they say, love is grand, divorce is 100 grand. So you guys with this love shit and we can sleep in the sleeping bags and struggle and ride the bus. This is not realistic. This is not realistic at all. And women are trying to tell y'all this more today so than men are trying to understand it. They're trying to tell you this, man, and it's common sense.
Women get married because they want financial security. Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're not going to take care of us?
Because I love you, you love me. We can sleep in the sleeping bag outside. We love each other.
Oh, my God.
I love her response. She said, love. Oh, my God. Man, I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
Sucker for love ass ninjas, which then leads us to the next clip of a woman that says, well, why most women choose beta males? All right. Why then you end up like this?
And that's you.
All right. And so what beta males do is they will have a success in a relationship, in a marriage. Then they'll come out here and tell you how they did it. Okay. With them not even knowing that they were chosen because they were a beta male.
And that's you.
Let me say this again. Because beta male men do this. And I hate the term alpha and beta, but this is a quick way for me to tell you Mickey Mouse ass niggas who's who. What a beta male will do is come out here on Al Gore's internet and tell you how successful they are in their relationship and marriage. Tell you why they winning, but don't realize that the woman saw him as a sucker for love ass nigga. Where he wasn't a win, he was a lick. But he'll jump up here and tell you how in his traditional marriage and his tradcon marriage, he winning. All right, so you get it. Okay, so let me go in here. But he don't realize that she only saw him as a lick. The minute he changes any of his behaviors, she gonna dip on his ass. She gonna dip. Because she's not really in love with him. She sees him as a lick. Okay, so here we go.
A lot of women will go and get beta males because he's not gonna say a thing. He's gonna let you run amok. He's gonna let you do what you want to do. And we we've gotten to the point where we don't want to be alone. But so we want somebody.
Yes. Yep.
But then we want somebody that's not gonna tell us nothing.
Right. Right.
We want somebody that's not gonna hold us accountable. We want somebody we could talk to, flip out the mouth. At the end of the day, the whole thing is we wanted to escape order. So we fled to independence because we wanted to escape order because the order that we saw was not really order. So let me talk about the bad word here.
Okay. Go ahead.
Submission.
That's not a bad word. I don't think that's a bad word.
No.
Oh,
it's a bad word by nature.
Oh, okay. Got you.
If you say it to the average woman, especially one that's out of order, she's gonna say, "I want a part of that."
Right.
See, a lot of women will go and get beta males because he's not gonna say a thing. He's gonna let you run amok. He's gonna let you do what you want to do.
Okay, so this is Zakia Monique. All right, Zakia Monique. That's the name that is across the screen right here. You're a doormat. She gets to control you. She gets to tell you, yes, dear, yeah, you're right. I'm on your program. Now, what I'm going to tell you is the minute you don't do what she was there for, which is could be provision. It could be that you weak. It could be that she can get over on you. It could be that you're a 40-year-old man and she don't want to be a 40-year-old strong and independent queen no more, so she loves you. And she's washed, you're washed, but she going to do what you... The minute you take away that thing that she with you with, she's going to dip on you. So whatever it is, money, energy, attention, and time. You think she loves you, but as she's saying, love don't mix with this pimping. I'm only with him for what? He lets me run all over him. I can distract him. I don't have to listen to him. Whatever it is. He supports, he provides, protect. Soon as he stops doing that, she's gone. So this is where I have a problem with men jumping on here saying that why they have a successful marriage. Okay, what I would challenge you is if your marriage is so successful, stop doing anything that she likes. No more provision. No more support. No more kisses, flowers, hugs. No more attention. Quit your fucking job for 6 weeks and take 2 weeks of vacation. I always tell you, take 2 weeks of vacation. Don't tell her you took 2 weeks of vacation and sick days. Tell her you lost your job, you got laid off. And then in the process of those 2 weeks, just get in a Snuggie and wear pajamas and slippers all day and sit on the couch playing video games. And when she asks you, are you looking for another job? Watch how fast your dick stop getting sucked when you say no. Watch how fast she stops listening to you and getting on your program. Watch how fast she starts calling up her male friends. Watch how fast she starts reaching for the next branch. So my point is, while you're masquerading this as love and all of this shit, it don't have nothing to do with it. It's that she sees you for what you provide, what you do, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that inherently. However, the woman has to finesse the guy and think he's doing a good job. You're doing so good. And he'd be like, I'm doing so good. I should tell the internet. Okay, show me the opposite of that. Show me opposite. Your marriage is so great that you can not have anything. Now, people will say, well, I started off without having anything. No. That's how you started off, nigga. I'm talking about have something and then have nothing. Okay, so y'all got it out the mud and rose up together. Okay, that's cool. Okay, lose all of it. Lose all of it. Then jump up in here after she scratches your... Then jump up here and say, you know what? She's still with me. I lost all of it. All of that shit that I was using to keep this shit going, all the Band-Aids and all the holes that I plugged up and all the hustle and grind and success, lose all of it, and then I'll sit and wait. Then jump up on the internet 2 years later and give me an update. Give me an update. Then you're going to find out what the fuck she was there for. All right? We're going to find out real fast. She's going to start picking up the pieces, and you're going to be holding back the years. You're going to be having memories and shit. I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I miss you. Now, do you want to actually challenge yourself to that? See, now there's the next challenge, because you know I'm right. You won't even accept that challenge. That's how right you know I am. You won't even give her the inclination that this can happen because you know you're going to lose your wife. That's when you know you have to tell me I'm right. You wouldn't even dare do this shit because you know at the very mention of it, you're going to find out your motherfucking reality that you know. And it's going to be right in your goddamn face. Then you're going to have to tell me I'm right. Okay? Because you won't even attempt to do what I'm telling you to do. You won't even attempt to do what I'm telling you to do because you know what the results are. So come on, friend. Let's have a conversation. Let's lay this shit out. Men are in love, women are in business. You might be got chosen because you're not such a good man. You're a beta male. That's part of the game. We all win and lose in the game of love. All is fair in love and war. It's okay. But at the end of the day, woo-wee. All right, try it. Try it for size. All right, look, I gotta check on these super chats, man. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn. Look at these bitch ass ninjas. So they malfunctioning. Oh, now it's about me. Oh, it's me now. All right. Oh, it just happened to you. It ain't me. Okay. They malfunctioning out here. You just a simp beta male provider. The minute you stop being a simp beta male provider and put her in the captain's chair. All right, bitch, you drive. This is what she gonna do. She gonna drive, but you not in the goddamn car. All right, she gone. Any women in here? Where women at? Where the women at? I don't hear any of these women debating me. All right, I don't hear any of these women debating me. Okay, we got a troll in here, and he's just doing this to get my attention, and you got it. Have a nice day. All right. And there's ninjas right now. There's ninjas right now that's doing what? I got game. My game and mouthpiece gonna help me out. Okay, try it out then. The ladies out here touching themselves. Hey, ladies, you know I'm sexy as a motherfucker, and you know I'm right. I be getting these ladies in line, but what I don't give them is the keys to the kingdom. Okay, I don't. We got a woman says, as a woman, you speak in facts. Let's go. Where the ladies at, man? They quiet as shit. They always quiet on my show. I'm the only male content creator that never gets women debating me, yelling at me in the comments, distracting, because they know I'm telling you the truth. They know. Y'all can fight it all you want. I don't have women in here distracting y'all, saying this nigga a weirdo, nothing. They over there touching their pearl tongue, trying to figure out how they can come drop off some punani at my house. Well, I'm going to tell you how, ladies, if you got pretty feet, all right, I might invite your ass over, okay? Yep. My brother said, do you have the stomach? Do y'all ninjas have the stomach to take the test that I gave y'all to see where you really stand with your woman? The woman that you so good at, the woman that loves you so much, the woman that's married to you for life. Do you have the stomach to test your gangster with your woman? Can you test your gangster? Y'all ain't got the stomach. This lady said, I'm just glad he telling it. Tell him. And it ain't just that I'm looking for women to validate me. These women need y'all hard-headed ass niggas to know what time it is. What time it is. He said, I'm just glad he telling it, because y'all niggas running around here, y'all want to call the women stupid. Y'all sucker for love ninjas just as delusional, bruh. Just as delusional. Y'all know y'all pussy would be gone the minute y'all try this shit when y'all ain't got no pussy backup plan. How y'all gonna get vagina now? How you gonna get vagina now? You gonna have to come out here and trick. But you can come on out the JUCO. I got solutions for you. Because you will have no vagina. And let me tell you something, you married men. And this is for you sucker for love ninjas. If you fat and out of shape, you know I'm motherfucking right. Because without you being a beta male, nigga, your ass out here in the single marketplace today, you ain't gonna have nothing to do but trick with your goofy, fat, shaped, and oblong ass looking ass niggas. You Barney Rubble shaped niggas. You ain't got nothing to do but up there sucker for love for your wife. Come out here with this marketplace looking the way y'all goofy ass niggas looking. Thinking you gonna come up here and turn up on these young Gen Z women. You ain't gonna get a goddamn thing. You better come with a fistful of, you better come with $1,000. You better stay in that goofy ass marriage and simp and beta male your way to success. Cause bring your Barney Rubble shaped ass out here, nigga. Bring your I get it for free ass out here. Nigga, you gonna get packed up real quick and sent back home to your wife, sucking your goddamn thumb, crying like Stewie, begging your wife for some old washed up pussy. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you ain't getting shit out here shaped like this with your pot belly pregnant ass. Fuck out of here. You better bring some money out in this motherfucker. Because 8 years in the game married, nigga, you gonna be dry as a motherfucker. You gonna be dry as fuck coming out here trying to date, and you been married up 5, 10, 15 years. Nigga, you ain't getting shit out here that ain't under 40. Now, I'm telling you the real truth now. Shit, bring your ass out here in this marketplace after you get dumped by your wife with your self-esteem and your belly off hanging over your belt. See what the fuck happened to you when you come out here. So you better simp for your wife. You sucker ass niggas, you better simp. Because you come out here, you going to get fixed up out here, bruh. You better come out here tricking. Yeah, belly bigger than hers. Niggas out here telling us how to do marriage. Man, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. You better come out here and trick if you get dumped. Because you about to get steamrolled out here in this marketplace. This marketplace is brutal. This single marketplace is brutal. This shit don't play, nigga. They keep no prisoners. Ladies, ain't nothing else out here but sharks and piranhas. That's what's left. You gonna get bitten, baby, out here. All right, and you dudes, there ain't nothing out here but apex predators and whores. All right, it ain't no fucking good people out here at all, bruh. These streets are cold and merciless out here. So you better stay in that marriage and simp. You better be in that marriage and beta mail your way up in that motherfucker, because you're going to get cooked if you bring your ass out here. All you got is money in your pocket, and it's going to burn up a hole in that bitch when you come out here, bruh. All right. Niggas talking shit and built all oblong like a football. Come on, bruh. We can't do this. Can't do this, man. Trying to help y'all, brother. Trying to help y'all. Anyway, these streets is merciless. And somebody said, and your wife knows this. So Matt Walsh with your flannel goddamn shirt, you better send for your wife, because if you bring that flannel shirt out here and that goofy ass beard, nigga, you gonna get ran through out here. Them pockets gonna get picked. They gonna be stealing your cookies out your back goddamn pocket. Bring your ass out here. All right, bring your ass out here, bruh. Anyway, let me get these super chats, man. Goodness gracious. Yep, you're going to be Ari Spears running back to an old washed up woman. Talk about take me back, baby. Don't leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't go, don't go. Carlos says, hey, coach, what do you think? What do you think about guys choosing not to have kids these days? I'm in my 30s and leaning that way. It's not marriage that worries me. It's having kids with today's women. Yeah, he says the laws and feminism make it feel like it's a huge risk to get trapped. It is a risk. It is. I mean, but most men don't have children anyway, so a lot of guys choose to not have babies. That would be a good personal choice for yourself. All right, but I can't tell a man not to have kids because I have kids, so that would be hypocritical. But if a man doesn't have kids and wants to advise you to not have kids, there's that. But kids are hella expensive, though. So if you can't afford to even support yourself, do not bring kids, because they will dry your pockets up. Shout out to Cali West, says Iceberg Slim, the CGA, a pimp, and wrote in his book that hoes will not need a pimp in the near future. 40 years later, ninjas still depending on mouthpiece and not getting a chicken bag up. Shout out to the coach gang. Iceberg Slim said that. He said they won't need a pimp. Now, they really don't today. They call them renegades. They really don't need pimps no more. I mean, the only ones that do are streetwalkers, right? That's pretty much the ones that do, and that's just for protection and security. All right, but the rest of them, they out here doing it without a pimp. Mr. Inquisitive says, Coach, CGA, just like I said last time, you can add it to your repertoire. I got you, CGA. This is what I explain to women when they say it's slow. So he says more security. Yeah, I remember this. Say it slow. He says more security for me, less freedom for you. He says more freedom for you, less security for me. Guys, write this down. I'm going to type this in the chat because this is a game changer for a lot of people when they're negotiating in relationships, which is what you're doing at the beginning. I find that most men are horrible at negotiating at the beginning of relationships. What men do is negotiate in the middle and the end. But what's happening is that, and type this down, type that. You can copy and paste it. What men do is they do a whole bunch of okay, because you're trying to sleep with her, you're trying to have consistent sex and access to her. So as the relationship starts, she starts naming the rules. We're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. And you be like, okay. Or you're avoiding the conversation. You don't want to create conflict to lose the woman. So if you create conflict and start standing your ground, you're going to be like, I'm going to lose the woman. This comes from scarcity. But as you get into a leverage position, when women start saying that bullshit, what you can say is, okay, listen, baby, you can have it your way. But the more security you want from me, the less freedom you're going to have. The more freedom you want, the less security you're going to get from me. So you want a man that protect and provide, and then you want to lock my dick in a jar, and then you go out to girls' nights out. Nah. Then I'm supposed to be monogamous. Listen, I always say it is this. There's three things you're going to get from a guy. Protection, which is financial. You're going to get financial security from him. You're also going to get monogamous sex, which is going to release the risk. And then you're also going to get what we call the fun time. Okay, nice restaurants, dates, gifts, bags, all of these things, cars, push gifts. So those are the three things typically men bring in exchange for her. But what she wants is freedom. So what she wants is all three. She wants you to bring protection, support, provision. She wants you to bring fun times, exuberance. She wants you to bring holiday trips then she wants you to be monogamous. Bitch, pick one out of the three. One, yeah, the fun times go with romance, dates, gifts, following her. Bitch, pick one out of the three. Which one of these do you want? Which one can you live without? Pick one or two out of these three. I'll do one, consider the second. I ain't doing the third. You don't get all three. And this is where I'm trying to get guys to stand up. You ain't getting all three. You say gonna take my dick off the marketplace and I'm gonna continue to pay you and have fun on dates. Bitch, hell the fuck no. 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 So what that brother says right there, which is true, the more security from me, the less freedom for you. The more I provide, you locked in, baby. But then you want freedom? I want to be able to do this. And I'm giving you less security. All right. You ain't got no security from me. You ain't depending on shit from me. This is why we tell you, you got to have leverage and options to be able to do this, because very few men have this without leverage and options. Very few men have this without leverage and options. As soon as you get leverage and options, you having a whole different conversation. And oddly enough, these women get real cooperative when you put it this way. They either run, or you will find a woman that goes, okay, I'll pick door number 2. Then all of a sudden, then you're like, okay, cool. We got a deal, right? Deal. So you guys got to put it in the leverage and opposite position. But most guys have a horrible time negotiating relationships. And then what you'll do is you'll get mad and pout, kick, scream, cry, say they tripping. But you didn't have abundance. You didn't have leverage. So you took a bad deal and now you're trying to wriggle out of it and then trying to argue your way out of it. You can't do it. Once you made a deal with a woman, that was the deal. That was it. All right. She gets to change the rules. You don't. And not marrying them is leverage. QD exec says a lot of dudes are losers and have no chance. I mean, to put it bluntly, yes. So they only have chance to negotiate bad deals. H Everyday says she just proved love is a man's drug and drugs cost. All right, Joshua Moon says Huey Freeman, voice of Boondocks, I told you. Shout out to our brother. It is Tyree Ballard for contributing to the live stream. David Torrance says, Coach, you killed me with the booty face woman. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible thing. Jones G says, Coach, you are the epitome of what speaking truth to power looks like. Don't ever stop. Generations need you, brother. And keep slapping these Mitches. Respect. Shout out to Jones G. Going over to Cody. Cody from Street Fighter, Coach, not to play devil's advocate, but would she throw your PS5 in the garbage regardless of who bought it? I'm not caping for those dudes either. No, there will be consequences. I typically see when women destroy shit, it's typically stuff she feels she gave you. All right, now this is not an absolute, but typically when you see women destroy shit, now this is not an absolute, but typically when you see her destroy it, it's normally a guy that moved in with her and she felt she bought the TV or something like that. It's normally that shit. Now, sometimes she'll burn your car up. All right, so it's not always. It is Sebastian says, what's good, Coach? Love what you do. God bless you, brother. Does your blue chip mindset give content creator tips? Yes, 2 times a month. Content creators are jumping up here saying they're going broke. We're going to talk about that this weekend, but 2 times a month we do streams on content creation. Join the money mindset. Henry, if you're in, you can throw up the link. I appreciate it. Government name. Where's the ROI? It says, I had to end things with a girl I met in October of 2024. Things were mostly good between us, but I noticed lately she had been a lot more flaky. And you addressed it. It says, we were supposed to hang, but she texted me saying, I thought I responded. I haven't responded. I don't see how she adds value besides this. When a woman gets flaky, it is not a coincidence, gentlemen. She has something else that she's doing. Now, you can do a better job of communicating with her by being direct. Okay, this is what we're doing. We're doing this and doing that. All right, so that is number 1. But number 2, when she starts getting flaky, another bull is in the ring or something else is grabbing her attention. Okay? As men, we start giving women out. So we'll make exceptions for her instead of her coming in and telling you. And so I've been in situations recently where a woman is not, this is what women do. They're very not direct. All right. So they don't deal with things. They want you to kind of deal with them. So I remember I was in a situation where a woman was getting, non-responsive and flaky or whatever. And I noticed it. I called her out on it. So she kept sending me the, oh, hi, where she wasn't dealing with it. She was just going to beat around the bush. When I finally said, hey, listen, you're not responding or you're not doing this, you're not doing that. Guess what? Fucking paragraphs follow that. Paragraphs. She starts saying, oh, and this, and I'm going through that, and blah, blah, blah. But, dude, she said she had been going through that for weeks. She never brought it up. She never so-called addressed it. Now, it could have been as simple as there was another guy, which I would have been cool. But she was just beating around the bush, kicking the can down the road. You guys think women just going to pack their shit up and leave. They don't. They stick around. They become non-direct. They lead you on. They set up their backup plan. They set up their escape plan and all of that shit. Then they fucking leave you, just leave you high and dry. But in the meantime, they will spend weeks and months and years communicating with you. You think everything is okay. But until you then deal with it directly, hey, let's address this. Head the fuck on. Then it was a paragraph, and I'm going through this, and I lost my job, and I need to find something. I feel financially crushed, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right, bitch, go on about your life, okay? Go on about your life. You know what her last text was? You know what her last text was? Because that's what I said. I mean, I was really thinking I can find it. Okay. She sent me 6 motherfucking paragraphs. I think I responded because you guys know I don't even like to read shit. I responded, understandable, get your life and situation figured out. Maybe we'll catch up later. She said, thanks for understanding. Last fucking text. Now, Whatever she was going through, it's none of my business. I don't care. There was another guy. Who cares? But they're not direct individuals. They beat around the bush and they will act like everything's okay. Previous to that, she was like, oh, hey, how are you? Check it back in. Right? So I just said, yeah, go on about your life. Get your life together. Talk to you later. Maybe we'll see each other. Thanks for understanding. That's what she wanted. She wanted to be able to have that clarity to move on. But if she doesn't, she's going to still fuck with you. Still schedule stuff, flake, still say, hey, big head, in and out, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, securing her situation over here, monkey branch, make sure it's safe so she can plunge up over there. You got to be the one. You got to be the man. And what men aren't doing is they're not being the man. You guys are being pussy ass, bitch ass niggas. You guys are being Mitches with these women. You don't negotiate up front. You scared. You don't want to pay nothing up front because you broke. But then you out here saying other dudes are cheating by doing so. And then you out here fucking around arguing with these women and negotiating with them. And you ain't being a man. You're not being a man. You're being a woman. You niggas are the new women. And they did this, and she did that, and she did this. Nigga, you could have put an stop into that bullshit right from the rip. All right, you see her doing some goofy behavior, put an end to that shit. Deal with it directly, put an end to that shit before it goes on way too long and then too much down the line and too much later. Yep, they broke and scared, got nothing but dick and bubblegum to bring, and then you got to negotiate in bad faith. No leverage. Come on, man. It's not that hard, but it's hard for y'all because y'all's the sucker for love ninjas. Shout out to the ancient one that says thank you. Thank you for the support. Big boy is in the building. Thank you for the support. The old head coach, do you offer coaching or have a coach for streamers? I have some young guys that want to get into it. Yeah, I have the money mindset. All right, so we talk about it there. Let me see here. He dropped some links. You listen, most of the time you're going to find out most women wasting your time. I hate to say this. Most women are wasting your damn time. Okay? And they have no problem wasting your time, bro. They have no problem. They don't care, bro. They will waste your time all goddamn day. They will waste weeks and months and years just hemming and hawing. They're indecisive. One thing about men, y'all some bitch ass ninjas. You want us to know something about women? They're indecisive. The only time a woman makes a good decision is when the decision doesn't need to be made anymore. Did you hear what I'm saying? The only time a woman makes a good decision is when the decision does not need to be made anymore. Meaning that a decision was made, she didn't like the results, and she would say, I clearly would have picked the other one. Hindsight is 20/20 with women. They can make good decisions when the decisions no longer needed to be made. But let a decision need to be made. That bitch will freeze up. She won't say shit. She won't call no shot. She won't say nothing. When you make a decision and it was the wrong one, she'll tell you about it. When you make a decision it was the right one, she'll say she would have made that decision. That's women. That's what they do. That's why we need you to be a man. If you want to be involved in romantic relationships, we need you to be a man. This woman will run a decision through 7 people before she even considers making the decision. She'll have a powwow, a work meeting. She'll meet at the water cooler. She'll ask her mama, her sister, her cousin, her sister-in-law. She'll have a fucking powwow. Her sorority sisters. She'll ask everybody. She'll ask motherfuckers on the internet before she make a decision. You, on the other hand, you can't do that, bro. You supposed to be able to be prepared to make decisions. That's what a man is to do. And if you make the wrong one, live out the consequences of said decision. That's what a man does. So you can't be afraid. Fuck it. I picked A. All right, I should have picked B, but I picked A. Now let me work myself out of A so I can get to B. All right. Period, bro. Shout out to our brother Kid Camellia says, from marriage, down to tricking and hoeing and everything in between. The bottom line is and always will be cash for ass. Boss up, ninjas. That's going to be always the bottom line. You either pay up front, in the middle, we all pay, or on the back end. All right, the back end is more expensive than the front end. Jose says, Coach, I booked a 21-year-old college girl tonight. Hello. All right, one thing about me is that people deal with me. You know what they don't like and they like at the same time is that I'm decisive. Now, sometimes the decision doesn't go their way, and I say tough titty. All right, I've had to make decisions all my life for groups of people. If they don't like it, I say, fuck you, nigga. I'm the one making the decisions. I don't care if you don't like it. I'm not going to please everybody. But I can do that in life now with regular people. Regular people are fucking morons. They can't make decisions to save their life. They can't make decisions to save their life. I'm a very decisive person. I know what I like and I don't like, and I'm like, I ain't doing that. All right, or that ain't going to happen. End of story. Now, that separates the men from the boys. That separates the winners from the losers. Because it's not just making decisions, it's making decisions in real time. Okay? At the moment of truth. Meets the point of no return. So most people can't make decisions at the moment of truth and when there's no point of no return. Right? Most people let the point of no return pass up and then they now lock the fuck in. Then they want to now, the moment of truth is past. Now y'all want to decide. It's too motherfucking late. In black community, this is you in a nutshell. You motherfuckers got all the goddamn, you study so much goddamn history, and then in the middle of your goddamn present, you still a goddamn slave. So what are you talking about? Nigga, you can know all that history in the past. All y'all do is study history to try to understand why your presence is fucked up. But in the middle of it, your presence is still fucked up. Then 50 years later, you'll tell us why in 2025, we were still getting finessed. The white man was still whipping your ass up in 2025, but you telling me about 1968 and 1920 when y'all was the first Native Americans in 1776. All right, and in 2025 y'all niggas still slaves. So what the fuck we talking about? And what the fuck is 1976 gonna do it for us? What the hell is the first Native Americans can do anything for us when you still getting your ass whipped and shackled and chained, nigga? Look, they leaving now. But the reality is, as a man, the moment of truth meets the point of no return. Can you make decisions? The winners can make decisions at that intersection. The losers can't make decisions at that intersection. I'm going to slay it down slowly again. The moment of truth and the point of no return. Can you make decisions right then and there? Not only can you make decisions, can you make the right decision? Most of the time, you cannot. Most of you loser ass motherfuckers, your life is summed down to that right there. You can't make the right decision at the right time. That's your life in a nutshell. And you've been living like that literally for 12 months a year, for 5, 10, 15 motherfucking years in your life. Your life has been a steady progress of shitty decisions at the wrong goddamn time. And you wonder why you losing. You wonder why you're losing. It ain't Trump that made you lose or Biden. You a goddamn terrible life decision maker. You shoot yourself in the foot every goddamn day for 365 days a year for 10 years, a decade plus, and then wonder why you ain't where CGA is. Nigga, your whole life is a goddamn clusterfuck of shitty decisions at the wrong time. Yeah, brothers. You ain't gonna definitely win. You better turn this shit around and have a goddamn stop loss at some particular point and make some goddamn critical decisions about your life in real goddamn time so you can get ahead. And stop leaning on other people to make decisions for you. But they said, I would do this, and they said, I would do that. That's why you a motherfucking loser. That's why you're a loser, because you depending on what they said would happen. They said, I would do this, I would get more jobs if I got a degree. Nigga, that's what they said. And you believed it, you went into debt for it, and now you about to pay that shit off for 7 to 30 years. Good motherfucking luck. You should make more decisions about your life instead of what they said. You piece of shit loser. You better check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself. You no good, no thinking ass ninja. Ladies, you too. Meanwhile, you was having a party and smoking all the weed and doing the stanky leg. You was doing all of that shit, having fun and shit, while the people making good decisions was out here living boring lives, and you called them lame for it. And now look at your life today, Mr. Diabetes. Look at your motherfucking life today, Mr. Fat, Pregnant, Belly-ass Ninja. Look at your motherfucking life today, Mr. Popcorn ceiling in your apartment, twin mattress having ass nigga. Bitches, look at your life today. Look at your stomach looking like balled up homework. Look at your life. This is all you, bruh. Y'all made these damn choices. Look at y'all getting in shitty relationship year after year after year after year after year after year, getting played and finessed and cheated on like you didn't have no goddamn choice in the matter. All right, but y'all was show at the club having a party and shit and drinking and smoking and straight West Coasting. This is all your goddamn doing. And once you realize that, that's the only way you can redirect your life on the right track. Otherwise, bitch, you on the wrong train. Let me stop. Johnny Las Vegas says, hey, coach, I would like to point out that the guy named Frederick Nietzsche was right about one thing. The relationships between men and women were built on an illusion. Men ruled by force, but women subverted by the use of morality. And convictions are more dangerous enemies of truth than lies. Okay, the use of morality. I've been saying the use of morality is a misnomer. Anybody using morality as an argument, as a sole argument, anytime you bring up morality, you about to lose the argument with me. Okay, now, doesn't mean morality doesn't play a point in things because, yeah, morality. But anytime you solely trump card me, that's like using the Sky Daddy card, the God card, because who knows who's moral in what moment. If shit collapses, morality will go out the window. We only are moral because we have security. So, yeah, there's that. But soon as you come with the which women have literally used morality to try to trump everything. Well, morally, you should do this. Morally, you do that, man, kiss my ass. All right, poor people use morality. Well, I'm not rich, but I have steeped in morality. Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's not going to be the argument, bro. Don't even try to cope and justify why you a loser and you have more moral high ground. But women have typically used the moral high ground argument as a means to manipulate you. Well, I'm a woman and I'm a good person, and thus I don't cheat, and you can believe me. Okay, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. All right, that's the argument is over. All right, whatever we were talking about is no point in talking about at this particular point. All right, so, right, Luciano says, you know you doing something right when you start getting haters. Boss up or loss up. Shout out to the coach gang. I love the haters.
Boss up, nigga.
I love the haters. I ain't going to help you neither. TWP says, what's up, coach? He says, I've been on my boss up shit and went through medium 5 figures to high 5 figures, and this shit ain't enough still. He says, oh, well, 6 figures, here I come. Thanks for everything. Guys, if you make it 5 figures in America, it ain't going to be enough, period. Now, when I say this, I mean household income. So if you have a roommate, a sibling, a mother, a sister, a girlfriend, a wife, however you got to get the 6 figures, you got to get to it. That's it. All right. I don't want to hear no shit out here. Well, I could survive in Tupelo, Mississippi. Okay, go ahead. It's only a matter of time. Kevin Sullivan says, Sydney tuition coach, keep up the great work and keep telling these ninjas to boss up. All right. There's no more things. There's no more left. All right. But how did I do it? Click the link. Money Mindset. Now, to remember, it took me many, many years to get here, and I had to sacrifice a lot of things. I had to sacrifice living in an apartment. I lived in my car. I had to sacrifice what was a losing relationship, a marriage, okay? And it ended up hurting a lot of people including my kids, where I ended up saying I'm going to make that up. I had to lose friendships. I had to stop hanging out. I had to stop fuck fat bitches, right? You know what I mean? Like, I had to make sacrifices. Now, what happens is, a lot of you guys want the results, but you don't want to do the work. You don't want to make the sacrifices. You want to live the same goofy-ass life you living in Gary, Indiana, thinking you're going to live a man's life that I'm living in Las Vegas and Los Angeles. It ain't going to work like that, bruh. You can't live a Midwestern existence and live the West Coast dream. Fuck out of here. You got to make some sacrifices. You got to move, pick up and move to where the money is. You got to start getting rid of the dead weight. You got to start getting rid of family members that's useless. Have an argument. You ever have a family? These motherfucking family members arguing with each other, and they'll tell you everything is about family. Then when you show up with the family, everybody fighting and arguing. Fuck out of here, bruh. This is a waste of my time, nigga. Y'all can keep arguing and fight. Then when you come back, you will leave for 2 years. Come back, different family members arguing and fighting. Fuck out of here, bruh. I ain't got no time for that shit. Fuck family. You're going to have to cut them losses, bruh. Man, I'll see y'all in motherfucking 10 years. See you at my funeral. It's only so much you can help them motherfuckers out. All right? There's so much, bruh. There's only so much. Them niggas ain't doing shit. All right? Them motherfuckers ain't moved a goddamn inch since you left that motherfucker. All right? You come back to Gary, Indiana, them niggas still sitting in the same spot, in the same goddamn rocket chair, in the same goddamn $60,000 house. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I'll see y'all when y'all dead. In the middle of this, bitch, I'm going to Greece. I'm not going back to Gary. All right? Nigga, why you don't come to Gary? Because it's Gary, Indiana. Nigga, I'm going to be in Greece. Fucking Greece women. All right, coming back to y'all loser shit, and y'all shit y'all ain't even moving around. Nigga, y'all, how you in the same chair that I seen y'all ass in when I was here 10 years ago? How? How's that even possible? All right, I don't even know how that's possible, but y'all live like that, talking about family is everything. Okay. Right. Yo, shout out to Pro Mansplainer says, remind these dudes funds before buns. Have a great weekend, coach, man. It is the weekend. I think we about cleared the deck.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, I think we about cleared the deck. All right, we down at funds before buns. Get your chicken bag up, as Stephen Cole would say. Steph is cold. Get your chicken bag up, man. All right, man, come on, bruh. They live in the same house for 38,000 years, and them niggas still paying down a mortgage. Yo, man, get all the way the fuck up out of here. Shout out to Colgate, says, Coach, my mom be pissing me off. She believe anything my baby mama Terrace tells her over anything I tell her myself. Baby mom be lying like a Jezebel. You cooked. You cooked if your mom believes the baby mama. You up Shit's Creek. Shout out to Big Boy in the Ancient One, says, thank you. So we rounded the bases, which means to tell you, do your 20 minutes of cardio per day. Keep your bail money on you this weekend. Wear your condoms or pull out and decorate her face. Also, make sure that you practice safe sex, and also stay in monk mode if you want to get ahead. Stop dating broke women. Stop dating if you are a broke man this weekend. Get your bag up, boss up. Do your push-ups. Fix your bird chest. Grow a beard. If you got a recessed chin, you'll look cooler. And, yeah, all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. This has been a great week. Thank you for the support. We'll be back on the weekend. Money Mindset is Sunday nights. JUCO stream Sunday morning on the West Coast. Click the link if you want to support. It's Boss Up 2025. We in here. Ladies, send me some feet pictures. Ladies, if you want to do the 52-point program inspection, I will check under the undercarriage. I will check those oils and lubricants. I also will put some air in them tires, and also will give you the CGA serum to get you going. Ladies, you know what to do. See me in the back of the classroom. I got you covered. But it's lights on, socks off the entire time. You know what I mean? We out of here. Peace.
better boss up, nigga.